Hey guys. Hey guys. What up? What is up? I'm so tired today. um we have got um I don't know why I paused the music. Sorry, 1 second. So we've got some stuff to do today. I guess I could show you my face. Hey, hey, it's me. If you'll notice, don't look at this yet. We'll get to that. If you'll notice, I have my root beer right here. When will I make money for ads? When I get $50 from it. And I have, at the moment, sorry, just a second. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, that's my bad. That is my bad. 5 minutes. I'm gonna make it so that ads only go for like, okay, 2 minutes. 2 minute of ads. I make money? No. No, 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 no. Not yet. I mean, I will. Um. This is like. Um. Sorry. I've got. I don't really know how to look at this. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. I have got through the whole. What is this? This is through. When does this? I'm sorry. I'm thinking I need headphones to listen to you while I'm on break. That makes sense. I think this is a little. um, it is saying that. Oh, that's from March 11th to April 9th. Uh. Um. Just go forever. Just go forever. Why would I not want you to go to forever? I have made throughout the entirety of my weekly Twitch streams $16.43, and ads contribute to $4 of that. So, thank you for supporting small businesses. Yeah. So, back to my stream manager. So what we're gonna do? Hey, you made that money? Yeah, it's been what? How many months ago was October? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 months equals $16. It's working. It's working for me. I'm gonna be able to quit my job. It's inevitable. Like once you're making that cash, you just never stop. So we've got today. Sorry, I have to feed my son. I've put my battery back in my original Gen 2 Tamagotchi. I have the shooting star shell. As contrary to my Gen 1, this is something I did today. I've been cleaning. So many people in the break room and I'm embarrassed. Don't be. Everybody, hello everyone. Hello everyone. Thank you for coming to the stream. Do not be embarrassed. I'm don't quit. Today I was cleaning my room. It's still not done, as you'll probably notice if I lean this way. My bedding is in the washer, so that's just gonna have to do it. But I put all my Tamagotchis into this bucket. So this is the Gotchi bucket. I've got all of them in here. All of them except for the one that I'm running, which is my Gen 2. That's why I decided to run it, is because I grabbed my Gen 1 and I was like, this is great. But then I was like, I want to get Pochichi, and he's on the Gen 2 one. So I'm running that. I also decorated my uni. I put a case on it. So, yay! Yay! I also bought, you already know this, Clover, but I bought the Peanuts Tamagotchi. There, he's dead now. Comes with this little house. I got you on 1 bar volume, and that was the loudest thing ever. I'm so sorry. At least, hopefully they're cool people in the break room. Are you guys cool? Oh my, holy shit. Mute. There's an ad. Okay. We're good. I love the Apple one. I think it's so cute. I wanted to give the uni a little bit of weight because it's just such a light one. And I think this does that. It does a very cute thing. But the Snoopy one comes with this house. And unlike the uni case I got for 15 bucks off Amazon, which you just kind of pop it in and out of, my Snoopy Tamagotchi's house that it comes with is the hardest thing ever. It's no one I know, and that's saying something. That's crazy. But this is the... Have you put headphones in yet? That's kind of awesome. But, the Snoopy one comes with its little Snoopy house, but it is the hardest thing ever to do. I put it in the night I got it. If I were to try to put it in, if you put it in, I have to like push it in there really hard, and it goes in pretty easy, but but now it's like in the house, and it's really cute. If this is the only one you're carrying around, this is plausible. It's sharp and weird, but it's plausible. But it is like this, not to hate. I feel like my stance on the Tamagotchi Nano is clear, but it's kind of boring. You just feed him. I'm going to leave the stream. Have a good rest of your day there. Hopefully it's not bad. I hope it goes well. You're doing a great job, and never let anybody let you forget that. Anyway, Snoopy Tamagotchi. Then it makes the chain kind of teeny tiny small. And it also is the hardest thing in the world to try to get it out, because the case itself doesn't bend this way. So you're just kind of like, how do you get that? So what I had to do when I put it in, I'm just going to leave it in there for now. What I had to do when I put it in was I took my screwdriver that I used to unscrew the backs of all of them, and I stuck it in the hole where the chain goes and like pried it out. And it took a couple tries. It's rough. It's rough. This thing is like, this is encasing it. It's bouncy. But yeah, if you get the Snoopy Tamagotchi, anyone listening in the world in the future, if you get the Snoopy Tamagotchi and you put this case on it, that thing is protected. That's not going anywhere. The Pom Pom Purin Tamagotchi, which is another nano, but one that I am excited about, because it is we're going to look at pictures, actually, I've decided. Let's get to, is it working? Nope. There we are. Pom Pom Purin Tamagotchi. So the Pom Pom Purin Tamagotchi, we've got like, how most of the Tamagotchi nanos work is you are raising one character from, like, you're raising one character in the thing. In this guy, in the Snoopy Tamagotchi, you're raising Snoopy, and you can put on different outfits, but you're raising Snoopy, and he doesn't evolve unless he like turns into Woodstock, but he doesn't evolve. You're just raising Snoopy, and I think that's how it is for a lot of the Tamagotchi Nanos. You don't really raise them. It's like wrapping your Tamagotchi with a Nokia phone. It's so, and like forever. You have to pry that out. It's crazy. With you're usually just raising one character. With the Pom Pom Purin Tamagotchi that is releasing soon, as in 3 days, and I am going to buy. You are, instead of raising Pom Pom Purin or his friends here, as seen in this photo, they help you as you raise other characters. So these are the guys you're raising. You can raise Mimichi, I'm pointing at the screen, but I'm moving my pointer where I'm pointing. Mimichi, Pochichi, Kuchipachi, Irikachi, Horhochi, and Meowchi. You're raising all those guys, and they can just put on outfits. It's awesome. So I'm excited for that one, because they actually grow guys. I'm curious to see how they start, if they like hatch from an egg like other ones, or if they're just like you get one or something. I don't know, because the Snoopy Tamagotchi, you just start with Snoopy and you have Snoopy for the whole time. I do think, well, we've got this pink one and this yellow one. I do think I was leaning towards the yellow one for a while, because I don't know if I love the crown and capes. Actually, they're growing on me, but I do think I'm gonna buy the pink one, just because it's so adorable and I love the color. But I'm hoping that they come in store, so I don't have to like order it on Amazon or something. Because if I could have already done that, and I don't want to, really. So let me bring up my my tier list. So we've got today another energy drink to try. I've got my root beer just in case. Sorry, just a moment. But our drink of choice today is and this is probably going to be the only Rockstar I try, because Rockstar does not, I don't know, it doesn't really give me, awesome energy for me, like vibes. The vibes, I'm not really feeling for it. But this one I'm excited about, because I've got, a lot of my friends told me I should. Hi, Callum! My friends told me that I should try this one, and it is the Pina Colada Rockstar. So this is the one we're trying today. I don't know if I'm gonna have any more Rockstars. If there's good flavors, I might, but I'm probably gonna focus on Red Bulls and Monsters, because those are the ones that I feel like people like. So what we're gonna do is rank it on our tier list. Just to go back to the beginning, I tried the Peach Red Bull, and I thought it was good, but it tastes like kombucha, and I don't like kombucha. Then I tried the Rio Punch Monster, and that one I really liked. And I said that it could go down here if I try something that's better, but for now it is the top tier. This guy, I don't really know. This goes for all of them. I don't know if there's a base flavor. I don't know what Red Bull tastes like, or what Monster tastes like. If there is because all Mountain Dews kind of taste like Mountain Dew with flavor, but I don't know if that's the case for these. But I don't know what Rockstar will taste like, so we're gonna try it. I'm gonna just shut up and drink the drink that I bought with my money. ASMR time. Oh, I can kind of smell it. Got on my thumb. All right. Cheers. Pina Colada Rockstar Boom. Oh. It says that 75 milligrams of caffeine has been shown to improve mental performance, measures of attention, and alertness. Awesome. So let's give it a try. That's really good. That's really good. That just tastes like pina colada. I mean, not that because that's an alcoholic drink, so not that I'd know what that tastes like, but pina colada flavored things. I'm gonna put that here above Rio Punch. I'm putting it above Rio Punch. I like that. I might get this one from now on. That's good. I like that. 136% sugar. I'm so healthy, guys. Really good. Loved that. Yeah. I thought earlier today, I was like, I'm not ranking these based on how, like, what are these? Oh. I'm I'm not ranking these based on how much they energize me, but like I could. But for now, it's just this is our ranking. I don't know why this one I didn't hit it with me. I don't know why this one didn't do it for me. Yeah, that sounds a little better. But these two so far are pretty good. Red Bull's on a losing streak. I've gotten a couple other Red Bull requests from my friends, and so we will try those ones soon, probably next week. Yeah. So today, I'm gonna bring us back to here. We've got to play. I got this game on sale for like $3, and I was like, I'm gonna buy it. It was like 90% off. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, this is Stardew Valley music. I thought this was like, I thought this was Coumarine City from Pokemon X and Y, and I, excuse me, got really excited. So, I got this game. I've seen it on TikTok. I've seen people play it, but I haven't watched. I don't know much about it. I know that guy's a robot. That's it. So, let me load it up. Get out of here, please. Let me load it up. Also, if we play this and we don't get through a bunch of it, I'm going. My mic turned off. I don't know if I spit on it or something. I am going to if we play through this and I would like to switch to something else, I'm going to play Animal Jam because Bilo singularly voted for Animal Jam. So, oh, is this? Oh, I'll love it. I'm so excited. Actually, I did Google. Unlike last time, I did Google if it has copyrighted music, and it does. And it says that it's owned by the people that made the game. So hopefully they don't like copyright strike you for playing the game on YouTube or Twitch or something. Have you heard of the game Until Then? I haven't. Actually, thank you for the 3-stream streak, Callum. Biggest fan right there. I've heard of like Until Dawn. Is that the game? I don't know. I was gonna say Until Dark or Until Dawn. I don't know. I've heard of games that start with the word until, but I haven't heard about Until Then. But I'll have to look at it. Tell me a little about it, and I don't know where I don't know. Except who's ready to become a human? Do I have like a plug? I should plug in my light, or else it's gonna go off like last time. I do have a plug. It's still black. Screen is still black. I'm plugging my shit right now. Okay. Alright. Me! I forgot what that was about. I can't recommend it enough. It's a pixel art game based in the Philippines, and the story is good. Oh, that does sound good. Why is it stopped? Wait. Hold on. It's frozen. Um. Can I close it? Can I close that? Is this gonna help? Are we back? Hello. Am I alive now? I closed the game. We're running at 3 frames a second. No. That's an improvement from before, but that means I have closed the game. We're kind of back. That's so we're going to have to figure out how to play the game. Sorry, I'm plugging the light in. We're going to have to figure out how to play the game and also like cuz it started being laggy once I opened the game and it stopped once I closed it. So that's not a very good sign for me. Oh, there we go. Where are you gonna go? You're just gonna go like this. I've decided. You're just gonna plug in like that. Let's try the game eating all my Wi-Fi. Yeah, it is. It pretty much is. Let's slideshow mode. I'm PowerPointing. Detroit Become Human. Where did I put it? Okay, take 2. Let's try it one more time. Are we good? I accepted the privacy policy. Oh. Oh. That's a new screen. I don't know that guy. Are we good? Oh wow. Oh wow, it is. All right. We good. Okay. I don't know what I did differently. I just opened the game a second time. So it looks like it's really struggling on my end over here. Never mind. Did we speak too soon? Are we though? Dot 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 dot. It's like it's compiling the shaders, and that's what's killing me. That's what's killing it. Come on. You're so much stronger than this. We are not good now. I am gonna maybe try to get into a menu or something and go from there. I don't know if it's still going. I don't know what you guys are seeing. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if the camera's gonna catch this actually at all. Love this thing. I'm gonna eat some. Immediately go into settings. Just hold tight, babes. A tub of applesauce. Audio is fine. You guys have been able to hear me this whole time. Damn it. I mean, that's a good thing. But this is like that one Spider-Man streamer that films at 1 frame per second. That's awesome. That's actually me now. I guess it's a podcast until this shader compilation reaches 100%. Ow! I just got like a giant pain in my side. I don't know what it is. I guess it's just like energy drinks are making me giggly. It's happened 3 out of 3 times now. It could be the CPU overloading or something. Landon is being mean and he won't say hi back, and then immediately after, hi night. Thank you, Landon, for doing your civil duty. Oh, I'm gonna open Task Manager. Oh wow, it's taking its sweet time. All right. How do I check how much? Oh, here we are. GPU, CPU is at 95%. Memory being used is at 15.3 out of 15.8 gigabytes. Holy shit. But is it just this game requires 15 gigabytes of memory? I am at 96% CPU usage. How come? There's nothing like wrong, is there? I'm gonna end my Google Chrome task. I am closing Google Chrome. All we have is the game OBS and Task Manager open right now. 95%. Okay, so seems pretty actually the same as before. Oh, we're at 38%. 39. Oh my god. I'm gonna keep eating my applesauce. I went to the store the other day because I have this final for my digital media class where I have to make a video. And I decided I'm making a vlog. So I have to edit that and submit it this weekend. And I've got time tomorrow to do that, but I've got so much work to do this week. And I have work. So it's kind of like, it kind of sucks. Like, I don't have any time at all for anything except for this. But I like speaking of, I have homework due tonight that I have to finish after this. Speaking of, I could just do that right now while this is loading. I am pulling up my iPad. But I got a bunch of clothes and like I vlogged me going to a couple different places, and this tub of applesauce is a product of a bit from that video. Also, just because I wanted applesauce. And we were like climbing now. It is like a percentage a second. Oh, this is going to take approximately 30 seconds. But it is a bit from that video, and once I am done with the editing of that, I will be posting it because I want to. And this is just know that's where this applesauce is from. Also just because I wanted it, and I've been eating out of it straight with a spoon. Okay, we're at 98% now. Actually, we've. Oh yeah, there we go. We stopped at 97 for a second. Oh, should I be reading the showcase for these androids? Which one of these is powered by ChatGPT? So I know which to avoid. It didn't want you to do homework. No, literally, I pulled up the iPad to finish my half a page that I have to write, and it was like, I'm loading now. Okay, it stopped at 90% because I closed my iPad. Oh goodness, I guess I better do my homework. I guess I better write my screenplay synopsis. It wants to be the center of your attention. Hashtag already becoming human. Is this like an omen? This is an omen for what's about to come in this game. I don't know anything about the story. I just know that some of these there's robots that look like, oh, we've gotten somewhere. It is now, instead of saying compiling shaders, it's all right. Please let me. Oh, it's playing this again. Please let me into the settings. Please let me into the settings. I need to open the settings, please. Sorry, I just gotta. Sorry.
Hello. Welcome to the Detroit Experience.
Hello.
I'm an android and I'll be your hostess. Before we begin, let's make some adjustments to optimize your experience.
Okay. Are you gonna let me turn everything down so that it will run? She's just talking without any audio. Like, very choppily. So, I thought my computer was gonna be able to handle this. I didn't know you needed a NASA level computer for this game. Are you gonna close your mouth for a second, please, so I can change the settings? Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks. That was pretty quick. All right, next line of dialogue, please. All right. Oh, the caption went away from the screen. Next one incoming. Oh, she actually already said all of her voice lines. I can read her lips right now. She says, begin. Lem. Ah. I don't even know if you can see what's she will just close her mouth sometimes, and it is hilarious. Oh, pre-roll ads are on. I'm gonna run an ad break while we're waiting for this, actually. Here goes an ad. Have fun. Ah. They still have 40 seconds of ads to get through. All right. Awesome. Which of these settings is make everything look a little uglier so I can play the game? Can I like menu pause menu Pause. Pause menu. 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 Pause. 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 Menu, please. Please. um. I'm going to hit enter. I've hit enter. It might take a moment to catch up. Excuse me. Excuse me about that. Alright. I hit enter about 7 times.
Please adjust your screen settings.
Okay, okay, okay. Ah. Ooh. You're almost there. It's gonna take just 1 second. Ooh. Ooh. She's really killing this. They really put this actor, because this isn't a computer generated image. They put this actor in front of the camera, and they were like, "Okay, we just need you to like really buffer." And she said, "Okay, I can do that." Ooh, ooh, it's just brightness. I can only change the brightness of the game. All right, so until center icon is barely visible. That looks about right. I don't know what it looks like on stream because it's... There we are. Um. Honestly, on stream, the barely visible one is not visible. I hit that so many times. I'm scared a little. This is gonna suck if I'm not allowed to enter a menu to change like resolution or like how good I want it to look. Is that like an option in this game? I'm gonna Google it. I am using Chrome. Can you change Detroit Become Human settings to make the game run better? It says ton better? Run better. Lowering graphic settings. Where? Use borderless window mode. Okay, my CPU's at 22. At my CPU looks fine now. We're back. This is gonna have to do.
Thank you. Now select your profile.
Oh. Alright. Alright. It's just gonna take a second, guys. She's buffering at me again. It has been 40 minutes and we just adjusted the brightness of the game. So this is gonna be a great time. Is it gonna let me... Um, my poll in my Discord that was titled Rory's poll, will you twerk like Taylor or top like Miley? Please answer, has closed. And the answer was to pick a meme. All right. I want immersive gameplay with advanced controls, a fair challenge where mistakes can mean losing a character. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, we heard her. She spoke at us for 20 minutes and now it's time to choose that we would like somebody to die. Click 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 click. Please 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 please. Ah,
You are now ready to begin Detroit.
I'm not.
Remember, this is not just a story. This is our future.
She just said a bunch of words and it's gonna take 8 years to get through them all on the screen. Dang it. Dang. Um. I'm gonna keep eating my applesauce while we wait. It's pretty good. I feel like if the game starts out on my computer running like this, maybe we should change the settings from when we begin the game to start us out with the setting where you can count the hairs on somebody's head and their eyelashes, and change that a little bit to make the game run. This game is so much more relevant now. I'm excited. I'm really excited. Once we get it to run at more than, let's count. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. It's running at 2.5 frames a second. Literally, genuinely. I don't know if stream is capturing what this is like. I'm going to hit record on my phone, and this is what it looks like for me. I've got my applesauce. I've got my light. I am just waiting for the settings menu. And then this will all be okay. It does look really good. But like I don't know if I want to be able to count her mustache hairs. If this is the price that I must pay, I don't want to do that. Not that she has any though. Not that she has any though. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I just wanted. I don't want to count that. It's just like a statement. Like it's just like a blanket statement. Please don't cancel me. 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 The screen has faded to black. Are we gonna start out with like a cutscene to sit the way I am gonna sit through, or like? Are we gonna start out like with something like a menu, loading screen, taking quite some time. I am going to use my glasses cloth to wipe down the screen. I have noticed a few fingerprints. That one is getting stronger as I wipe it, so that's great. There we go. That's a little bit better. I need some pina colada in me. The loading screen has gone away. Excuse me. I really like this Rockstar flavor. I think it's really good. 1 hour in, we are about to start the game. Where do we think, is Bilo here today? Do you think Bilo will join stream? I feel like, do they like this game? I'm hearing noises. I forgot that I don't know where they live anymore. I'm hitting escape rapidly. Oh shoot, I've dropped something. How do I open the menu in this game? How do I pause? Yes, my child. Oh, it is okay. I will send you to sleep. I will turn off the light. Alright. I hit escape a couple times, and I don't know where I am. So... Pause. I see pause menu. I see the pause menu. Where did the thing I dropped go? I dropped like the clip for my light. There it is. Options. Oh, this is a big day. All right, guys. Maybe she does like it from what I know. Hopefully she can see that I'm fulfilling the prophecy then. It's supposed to show Connor. It is not showing that. Do I have to like, I clicked it. Do I have to do something special? Come on. Open the options menu, please. The stream will be much more bearable if I can get this to figure it out. If I can get this to run at a reasonable frame rate. Please open the options menu. Please. Holy shit. Excuse me. I heard a click. I clicked on options, guys. I clicked on options. We're getting somewhere. Holy shit. This takes so long. Video. The audio is working just fine. At least on my end. I just need it to stop going so slowly. At this rate, we're never playing Animal Jam. I'm just going to click until I hear a sound that says I've clicked. That's the sound. Resolution scale. Display mode. Full screen resolution. Fidelity sharpening. I don't think I want that. What's going to make it... Great. It is not responding. Damn it! Please start responding again. Please. Could I have hit escape the entire time during that opening cutscene? I just didn't. Could I have done that? Because if so, I'm gonna want to just like start one more time until it will stop doing this. We are not responding. Alright, I'm going to close the program. Let's try one more time. Alright, well, once the game opens, we're going to have such a fun time. Once the game opens. Once the game's already running. Oh. Alright. It's running a lot better right here. Why is that? It is running at a stable frame rate.
I haven't seen you for a while. It's good to have you back.
It's been 10 seconds.
This is the options section. You can customize your experience.
She's moving! She's moving! Why? I didn't change any settings. Do we want a clear image off? I feel like that's not helping us. Visual quality, low. I'm fine with low. Awesome. Okay, apply. Do we want fidelity sharpening ads? Damn it! Damn it! And then it said bordered or like windowless. Borderless windowed. Awesome. Well, then can we make the like model quality high and everything else we can keep it low or medium? I'm gonna put this thing I've been fidgeting with down. Just see how it looks.
Parameters have been saved.
Thanks. Excuse me once more. So did I just need to restart the game the whole time? It's been an hour. It's been an hour. All we had to do was restart the game. It looks so much better. I'm gonna do a test. I'm gonna do a little jig, and if it plays in full frame rate, I will know what's going. If we're good, that's my jig. I've got to wait for it to show up. That was a smooth jig. That was a smooth looking jig. Let's get on with the story. Took me 1 hour to restart the game. Yep. All right. Applesauce, sauce me up. We're in! We're in the game! That's a robot. Oh. Let me look at that face. Hey. Okay. Let's move. Using the walking keys. Let's go. Interact using the mouse. Oh no, the fish is on the floor. Save. I'd like to save the fish. So that's interesting. So like what I'm seeing here is that the interactions are with moving the mouse around. And not just like, you're gonna move this way. It's like that, but I had to like swoop it to save that fish. I need to move some things so my arm can rest peacefully on the counter. There we go. It's actually a desk. All right.
Please, you gotta save my little girl.
All right. I will see what I can do. Just let me know what we can do, and I'll work it out.
Why aren't you sending a real person?
Thank you for using ChatGPT. He's just gay. He's not a thing. That's rude. Question: how's the volume for everybody? All right, find Captain Allen. Oh wow. All right. Hey guys, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Talk to Captain Allen first. We can't walk over there. Hey, where are the poppers? I actually don't know what those are. I don't know why I said.
Captain Allen.
Hey.
My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
Hey.
It's firing at everything that moves. It
Ding.
already shot down 2 of my men.
Ah.
We could easily get it, but they're on the edge of the balcony. If it falls, she falls.
1,
Do you
2.
know if it's been behaving strangely before this?
I haven't got a clue. Does it matter?
I need information to determine the best approach.
3.
Have you tried its deactivation codes?
It's the first thing we tried.
Awesome. Volume for the game is a little low.
Saving that kid is all that matters.
Pause. Whoop. All right, how about now?
So either you deal with this fucking android now, or I'll take care of it.
All right. Our success probability is going down. Understand what happened. Save hostage at all costs. Can I like run? I'm just kind of like walking over there. Search hostage's room.
That bastard's gonna jump.
She has a tablet. She has an iPad. That's why it's taken her.
This is Daniel, the coolest android in the world. Say hi, Daniel. Hello.
Hey, I'm Daniel. Hey, I'm Daniel. He's gonna jump off the roof with her? Oh, probability of success has gone up. Alright, let's go to the... What are we doing? Why is everything broken, guys? Hey. Oh, damn. Oh, sorry. Felt something on my ear. What's this? Just, he's dead. He's fucking dead. That guy's so dead right there. Bullet wound, he got shot. Internal bleeding. Alright, what else? Gunshot residue. F, reconstruct. To review the deconstruction. Do I just hold them? Use the following keys. Do we like... Oh. I like... Okay. So he's dead on the floor. He like fell over. Gosh, he gets shot. He starts from over here, comes in. He gets shot. Okay. He shoots and then he gets shot. All right. Oh. Hostage witnessed the shooting. Cop shot the deviant. Gun is under the table. Yes! Eureka! Let me grab that guy. Hey, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Just gonna grab the gun real quick. I'm gonna take it. I'm taking it. Often beneficial. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm just gonna get past.
Stay back! Don't come any closer or I'll jump!
No, please, I'm begging you.
Hey dude. ChatGPT, stop. Alexa, stop. Alexa. Name.
Hi, Daniel.
Al,
My name is Connor.
how do you know my name?
Cause I'm
I know a
awesome.
lot of things about you. I've come to get you out of this.
Oh no, it's blowing shit around. Empathize.
I'm an android, just like you. I know how you're feeling.
What difference does it make if you're an android?
Hey,
You're
I'm
on
being.
their side. You can't understand how I'm feeling.
You're not supposed to do that.
Are you armed?
No,
No, I don't have a gun.
You're lying.
no,
I know you have a gun.
I don't.
I'm telling you the truth, Daniel. I came here unarmed.
Then what's this? Oh, I've unlocked something.
I know you and Emma were very close. You think she betrayed you, but she's done nothing wrong.
She lied to me. I thought she loved me,
But you're Alexa.
but I was wrong.
It's alright, it's alright.
She's just like all the other humans.
No, it's okay.
No.
It's alright, man. Sympathetic.
Listen, I know it's not your fault. These emotions you're feeling are just errors in your software.
No, it's not my fault. I never wanted this.
Then come back, please, come back,
I love
please.
them.
Don't shoot him.
You know,
Then she's gonna fall down.
I was nothing to them.
Dude,
Just a slave to be ordered around.
dude, you're not supposed to feel things. You're not supposed to feel feelings. Talk to hostage.
Are you okay, Emma?
Please help me. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
I don't want to blame
Nobody's
him.
going to die. Stay calm. Everything's going to be fine.
I can't stand that noise anymore. Tell that helicopter to get out of here.
I think he's gonna stay.
I don't think they'd listen to me.
Just come back inside. Just come. This is your last chance.
I'm your last chance, Daniel.
This is your last chance.
If you let it slip, they'll kill you. Let the hostage
Oh,
go.
that
You
went
have
down.
no other choice.
I want everyone to leave. And I want a car. When I'm outside the city, I'll let her go.
Sacrifice self. I have no time to choose. I'm gonna choose to sacrifice myself. Jump. Push her and stuff. Push her. He's a robot. They're gonna make another one of him. Just fine. Yeah. Did it. I got shot. Hey dude, it's okay. I'm just a robot. I'm just a little robot. It's okay. Yay! Well, that's scary. I didn't know ChatGPT could have moral dilemmas. Not that I'd use it, because I don't. This is the scene's flow chart. Okay. Connor died protecting Emma. Awesome. So did I end it? Was I supposed to die there? Okay. Awesome. I did lie about the gun. I didn't want to use the gun because then he'd be like, dude, you're lying. And I'd be like, I don't know what I'm talking about. Excuse me. Hey. Hey. Oh, sorry. Bumped you. Hey, it's me. I'm back. Like your jacket.
This is the top-of-the-range household assistant. It cooks 10,000 different dishes. Come on, Zoe, let's go.
200 students and diets. And handles the kids' elementary school.
Am I still me?
Can I help?
Honey, it looks amazing. This is exactly what
Hey. Hey, dude.
A special promotion on this entire range at $7,999 with a 48 months interest-free credit. And it comes with absolutely all the work around the house. Painting, plumbing, gardening, repairs. At night, it switches to surveillance mode. Contacts emergency services if there's a break-in or if it detects
Yay.
smoke.
Excuse me, how much is that one over there?
The NBA is slightly more expensive, but it has many of the
$3,000. You can do anything in this game, which is the fun part. What do you mean anything? They're selling AirPods over there. Hey!
There it is. It's a bit difficult getting it back in working order.
Hey, guys.
It was really messed up. What'd you say happened to it again?
The car hit it. Stupid accident.
I actually got shot.
See. Anyway, it's as good as new now, except that we had to reset it.
Dang.
Meaning we had to wipe its memory. I hope you don't mind.
It'll be fine.
Okay. Did you give it a name?
My daughter did.
AX400. Register your name.
Kara.
My name is Kara.
Oh. I'm a woman now. Oh. That was it. Thanks for watching, guys. Do I keep playing as the other one? Am I just her now? Callum, help! Do I get to play as Connor again, or am I just her now? I wanted to look. Lots of different endings? Oh. This is cool. There's a lot of statues of people and stuff, which is weird because we're making other people, and I don't know if we should be doing that. I'm really upset if I can't play as him again. Is like what I did at the beginning is that you'll see. Damn it! Damn it! He's like a robot. He should be able to work. I should be able to play as him still. He lost his job because of AI. Wow. I play Connor again? Thank God. ChatGPT took his job. I thought because I've seen him talking with old men. I was like, I didn't talk to any old men in that sequence. Yeah, hello. I'm alive. I actually am not. There it is. Excuse me. Hey, jacket girl from before.
Would you like to go home now?
Go to Bellini Paint's shop. I thought it said pants shop, and I was like, yeah.
Here. Let me help you.
Oh,
Hey.
oh, thank you, dear.
Hey, guys. I'm gonna read this pamphlet. Tech Addict. Oh. We have foregone the method of books and moved to Kindle. we have reinvented the Kindle. Cyberlife did some stuff. Ooh, awesome. Something disturbing about them that made, sorry, I have to adjust. Made people uncomfortable. Humanized machines. Ooh, okay. Oh. World temperature increased by 3 degrees since 2000. I want to read this. Well, I wonder why that is. Why it's changed to go up. I wonder why we're doing that. Let's read this article to find out. A recent U.S. census has found that as sea levels continue to rise and climate change leads to more and more extreme weather, America's once prosperous coastal cities are being deserted by the rich. Waterside real estate, once top attractions like Miami and Los Angeles, are experiencing fright flight, with wealthy residents opting for priorities further inland or at higher altitudes. This is driving up prices in once rural areas and plummeting house values in previously desirable neighborhoods. While this might sound like an opportunity for poorer Americans to enjoy a new lifestyle, the reality is less attractive. Coastal properties are... I'm done. That's enough. Oh, that's the pause menu. That's enough. I've done enough reading. I want to go to the paint shop. I'm going to the pants shop. Oh, they have a playground. I'm going to play at the playground. Hey. Oh, this Bellini paint's not this way. Dang it. I wanted to go play on the playground. Hey, dudes.
Hey, water.
Sport partner.
You have run 12 miles and are 5 miles away from your goal.
They really... Apple Watches look a lot different today than they do usually. Wait for green light. Green, please. Green, please. Green, please. Green, please. Would love a green right about now. Let's green it. Let's green, please. Let's green light, please. Has anybody hit the button? Are any of us hitting that button? Dude. Oh, it's green. Sorry, overreacted a little bit. There's the paint. Oh, hold right click. Where's the oh. That's my GPS. Is that arrow there? Hey, excuse me. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, excuse me. Hey, that's actually rude. You shouldn't do that. Great job, bet that. James and Carter. Digi Groceries, so you can eat binary code. And where is the shop I'm going to? I'm going in here. I thought I was going to Bellini Paints. Oh, no, it's over here. Oh, there's Bellini Paints. I've got to buy some Bellini. I thought that was me. Sorry, ran into the wall. That's my bad. This is really cool. Collect package. Oh. Oh, dude. I'm here. I've got like a package. Connect. Oh.
Identification verified.
Thanks.
Here is your order number 847. That will be $63.99. Please confirm payment.
I've got, thankfully, I have Apple Pay built into my head.
Payment confirmed.
Transaction complete.
Apple Pay. Wow, what happened to thanks? Hey, that's mean. What happened to thank you? What happened to... Dang it. I failed my quick time event and I forgot how to open the door. Yes! Yes! Ooh. Alright. Use the following key. Use the control key to switch camera angle. Oh, nice. I going home on the bus. Where's the bus? I have a notification waiting for me. It's my dad. He's sending me TikToks. Hey, where's the bus? Where's the bus? Where's the bus? 67 meters that way. I thought that was just pointing at the paint shop again. It's not. Oh. Hey, dude. Do you get like tired standing in there? Can we Apple Pay each other? Do you want to Apple Pay me with your brain? I'm sorry, your CPU. Bus stop is not this way. Dude, I just want to go into Digi Groceries. I'm really excited about that. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to Apple Pay you with my brain because you don't have a brain to Apple Pay with. My brain's got Apple Pay in it, and yours does not, so don't know what to do.
Not more androids. We need a ban.
Oh, shoot.
Where the fuck you going, Tin Can?
The bus stop, please. The bus.
No kidding.
I'm going to the bus. I'm going to the bus. I'm going to the bus. I'm going to the bus.
Tin Cans here.
I walked into the protest and I said, dang it, my package.
This little motherfucker. You steal our jobs, but you can't even stand up.
Q. Oh, I have to hold it down. I mean, I can't feel pain. What's going on? I'm trying to get on the bus.
You ain't going anywhere. We're gonna fuck your bitch ass up.
I'm sorry, dude.
Do it.
Alright. It's enough. Leave it alone.
Right, man.
Let us teach this bastard a lesson.
You damage it, I'm gonna have to fine you.
We're gonna take your job next. We'll see how you like it.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's go. Run along.
I'm sorry, I have to get my paint package. I'm just trying to go home. Excuse me, miss. Hey! Rude. I'm gonna wait for bus. That's my bad. I shouldn't have walked into it. They jumped him! Yeah, I shouldn't have walked into a protest against me. Dang it. How much can I get away with my texture, with my video quality? Because I redid. I'm just gonna turn some stuff up to medium. I don't know if I want motion blur, actually. I'm gonna keep it off. Let's see if that does us good. Hey guys! It is lagging a little tiny bit now. Hey dudes. What year is this game from? Cause this is like this is making a little too much sense. This is what you do when you use ChatGPT. Oh. Marcus took the bus. I accidentally just walked. That was a side quest. I just walked into the protest and I didn't even need to do that. There are two things I missed. That route and this route. Continue. Wow. This is why you should write your own essays. Oh, I'm supposed to do a little quick time. I'm supposed to do a little mouse shimmy to open the door. Hello. 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 Control key to switch camera angle.
Coming?
I'm on my way. Jesus Christ. It's set in 2038. Yeah. When did it come out? Like, cause it is very like.
You've been gone for 2 weeks, so the place is a mess.
And whose fault is that? It's very like reminiscent of real. I really smell a lot of 2026 on this. I'm gonna Google it. When 2018? 2018? Holy shit.
You do the housework, the washing, you cook the meals.
So we
you
all
take
could have
care
played
of-
this, and we decided on
God damn it, Where
OpenAI.
the fuck's the brat gone now?
All right, well,
Alice! Alice!
your ChatGPT's home.
Oh, there you are. That's Alice. You look after her. Homework, bath, all that crap.
Okay.
Got it?
All
Yes,
right.
Todd.
Get started down here, then you do upstairs.
It's a good thing I can't feel things. I feel like in 2018, having this be 2040, like, sounds like it's a long ways away, but that is, what? From us, it's 2026. It is, that's 12 years away. So, this actually feels really realistic. If not, like, this is, oh, I was supposed to hold it. Collect trash. Optional task, collect dishes, activate vacuum cleaner. Check the backyard. Okay, I'm going to collect dishes and trash and activate the vacuum cleaner. And then I can check. Where's the vacuum? Excuse me. Hey, I'm going to collect that. I guess that's going to... Oh. The trash bag doesn't count as trash. But yeah, no, I can totally... In trash bin. Oh, alright. I can totally see this being like an extension of today.
Yeah.
So having it be released before even generative AI
Depends on
became
what you need.
as big as it unfortunately is like
Yeah.
that's
I can get that.
crazy. That's crazy. Makes sense though.
Yeah.
Can I still optional tasks? Cleaned counter, did it. I need to clean the kitchen and the coffee
I'll
table.
bring it tomorrow. Yeah, same place.
Yay!
Right.
Coffee table. Hey, dude. I'm gonna grab your bottles and stuff. Awesome. Awesome. That does not fit in that trash can. Collect dishes. I still don't know where the vacuum cleaner is. Oh no, he's broke. I saw another robot dude, I think. Oh no, that's a normal dude. What are you doing, man? This is like the amount of hey. I can't go over there. There's a wall. I hope you understand. I was gonna come say hi, but looks like you've got somewhere to be, so I'm gonna just go. I'm just gonna go back inside. Fuck, man. Wow. Where are the dishes? Excuse me, girl. Are these the dishes I'm collecting? I'm gonna actually do that real quick. Thank you. Oh, that turned into wash dishes. What the hell are you doing? Oh no. How am I supposed to... Oh, I ordered a component for him. How's he supposed to afford that? He's got a bunch of bills. Wash, 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 wash. Yeah. This is the rest of the game. It's an hour of this. Hi. It's okay. I'm a friendly robot, and I will be friendly to you. Sorry, just gotta wash them. Just gotta wash the dishes first.
Kara,
Yes, Todd?
bring me a cold beer.
All right.
Right away.
All right. Looks like you've got 2 left. So I can order some more without saying anything, like that dishwasher part. That'll probably be a couple $100. So just to let you know, in case you want it. What else do I have to do? I have to activate the vacuum cleaner and check the backyard. Let's go to the backyard since it's right here. Let's do that. Take down laundry. All right. Chore time. Love this time. Hey, I'm gonna take you down. I'm gonna take down the laundry. Oh, there's something to look at over there. They're building a building. All right. So how do I take? There we go. I needed the basket first. That looks more like a highway. They're still building it, aren't they? Hey, is that an Eevee? I like Eevee. I like Pokemon. You do that? Let's look at it again. Yeah, upon further inspection, I apparently missed that whole thing. I thought it was just... I mean, in my defense, it's gray and so is the sky. So... Hey. So, backyard. Cool.
You like playing out here?
Cool, isn't it? She's neutral. Game.
You look bored. Would you like to play a game?
She's warm. Good, because it looks a little cold out here. All right, goodbye. That was a sucky ass game. Oh. Okay, so that's actually not the washer. Where's the washer? Is it out here? I've taken the laundry down. That looks kind of like an oven, so don't think that's gonna wash the clothes, but it's worth a shot. Oh. All right. Let's go wash our laundry. Oh, it's in here. Oh, it's in here. Here's the washer. Where? Ah, there it is. There's the blue splash. What did that say? Dang it. It's drugs and stuff.
You shouldn't mess around with my stuff. It makes me nervous.
I'm not gonna.
I'm sorry, Todd.
You stay the fuck out of my business. Unless you want to piss me off. You want to piss me off?
No, Todd.
I'm just washing the laundry. Circle's blue. We're good now. Do you want me to wash your laundry or not, Todd? And what about that? Wash the laundry. Time to find the vacuum cleaner. Is it in here? I imagine it's like a Roomba. Otherwise, why would we be saying activate that instead of just like use it? Oh yeah, there we are. Hello, Roomba. Imagine being so pathetic that you try to intimidate an AI. Yeah, just like prompt it. Just be like, you're intimidated now. Just don't mess with that. And it'll say, all right. And let me know what else you'd like me to do. Thank you, Roomba. Awesome. She's playing with it. Dude, it's clean.
Alice, you better stop that right now.
I have to report to Todd.
Why is she always pushing me? Always pushing.
Did your chores, dude. Do I have to do anything else? Nope, just report to him. Hey, dude, did your chores. Finished first floor. There is nothing else to do. We hate Todd. Yeah, no, I already... There is no saving this guy. Whoa, oh, sorry, Roomba. Sorry, Roomba, just twirling and shit. Let me get out of your way. Hope you don't mind. I ordered you a new... a new part. Clean downstairs. I literally did. I just have to talk to him. Anyway, he won't let me. Oh, read that. Sorry. It's gonna. Oh, never mind. Never mind. No thanks. He vaguely reminds me of Trevor from GTA. Do not know who that is. Hey, do you want a hug? I'm pretty cold because I'm made out of like metal and shit, but because I'm like a robot. But I could hug you if you wanted. Can I? What else am I to clean? Should I sneak up behind him? He's gonna literally shoot me if I do that, but it's worth a shot. Finish first floor. It's been done. I've got nothing else to do. So, hey, is there anything else you wanted me to do? Because I'm not seeing it. There's like the stuff's in the washer. It looks like it's got 2 hours on it. Hey, dude. Is there something else I'm supposed to like interact with down here and I have not yet? Or sorry, let me just stand in front of the TV.
Out of the way, for fuck's sake!
I'm sorry, Todd. It won't happen again.
It will happen again. I'm doing that shit one more time. Just give me 1 second to walk in a circle again. I guess I'll read the sports magazine. The transport innovation that's shaking up California. Subtube completed its first journey today from Manhattan to downtown LA in under 2 hours, less than half the time, the 5-hour flight time. The top speed is alright. Alright. Okay, read that. I have left it on the Century magazine, which I feel like is gonna get me punched. He wants that on the sports magazine, and I do not have it on the sports magazine anymore. Oh, I have to. Jesus Christ, I'm stupid. I had to hit one.
Do what you have to.
I had to like. I thought I had to like click it. I had to hit the 1 key. Damn it. I'm dumb. Forbidden. Todd is watching TV. All right. Hi. Toy 1.
That's a pretty toy. What's its name?
That's your name. Let's go clean upstairs. Personally, I don't think androids should be in sports. I feel like it would be boring watching androids do sports since the newer the model, the better they are at the sport. Honestly, I think the androids shouldn't be in anything we do ever. Just personally speaking, and I know it's correct because all my opinions are correct, but if you can't do things without having to talk to a chat GPT about it, maybe you shouldn't be doing things. Maybe you should just do them yourself. Maybe we should just use our brains about that. It's like the Super Bowl equivalent of Apple dropping any new phone. Yeah, no, I feel like androids probably wouldn't like care. They could play, like, why would you want to play sports if you can play like Subway Surfers in your brain? You can literally just turn that on at any point. Switch on. I had to hold it. Oh wow, I did that with my mind.
Another 225,000 jobs were lost from the U.S.
Damn.
economy in October, according to the Department of Labor, bringing the unemployment figure up to 37.3.
Oh, it switched.
President Warren spoke today at the opening of a new CyberLife plant near Milwaukee. At the event, the president again praised CyberLife's role in the exceptional performance of the U.S. economy. She further announced that the Department of Defense will acquire 200,000 Android combat units as part of her increased military spending.
Okay. Shift. Damn it. Oh, I had to I have to hold them both down. I was just like doing this. Okay, tidy Todd's room. I have to also make the bed and clean the mess. Geeter. Let's get the Geetar out of here. Alright. Where? Oh my god. Android quarterback? What's the other? Tech Addict, the price of life. Do these just like update? Because if I had one article, if I paid like $20, because God knows these are any less than that. $20 for a digitized magazine and had two-page magazines in it. I'd die. That's the day I die. Unless it's like you get a couple of these and they just update every night and you just get new things. Driverless vehicles. I'm done with that. No, like get out. Oh, I mean tab. Oh shit, he's dropped his vinyls on the floor again. I'm kind of shocked that they're actually vinyls. Oh no, I already read it. I don't want to do that again. Make ads, damn it. I mean, yay for me. Oh no. I didn't get to see it. What else is messy? Oh, like a bunch of shit. Oh no. Read that. This is messy. Ad's done awesome. It's my Adderall. Awesome. Alright. Just put it right next to his gun. You've unlocked a dialogue or action. Oh. Okay. Putting his Adderall next to his gun really is going to be helpful in the future for me. This is like really tragic. Like I'm really actually upset about this little girl.
Watch it.
Dude. Dude, I'm gonna kill you. Oh, we gotta pee. That was quick. Okay. Cleaned restroom. I need to clean the bathroom. I love putting my antidepressants next to my active firearm. He's reaching against the gun by accident. I don't know if that would be an accident for him. Jesus Christ. Let's tidy these bottles, I guess. Bottles tidied. I'm gonna store some dirty clothes. So they've essentially, like... That's me! They've essentially replaced women. So that's a shame. I mean, I could say more about that. They've replaced women in this society with robots, and now they can... Oh, mopping it. Now they can blame all their problems on robots instead of women, and they don't even need women in their lives. So, that's awful. Okay, tidy Alice's room, locked option. Hey, it's okay.
I just want to tidy up your room a little. I only need 2 minutes. Is that okay, Alice?
Is that alright? I'm reading your book. I'm gonna read that. So you're saying that women are only good for cleaning? No, but
Alice
to these guys, that's what they're good for.
Of course.
Like, of course they've got their spaces, like, in here, but for like situations like this in particular, these men don't think that they need women at all anymore, because that's all that they need them for. And now they don't even need to think about having them play any role. They just have robots do that now. So that's awful. But that's what I mean. I'm not trying to say that I agree with that, but like situations like this are now like there's so much room now to be exploitative and ruin other people's... Oh, just wait until you get further into it. God damn it. Is the chat box hidden behind my camera? God damn it. God damn it. What do we want? Do we want it on top or on the side? Where do we want you guys today? God. Do we want it on top or on the side? Right here or right here? I didn't realize there was supposed to be one. It's hiding perfectly behind it. The side looks so quirky on... Oh. Quirky in a good way or quirky in a bad way? Fight, fight, fight. Who wants to win? Definitely good. So, okay. So, on the side. Alright. That's 43, and that's 41. Good enough. Thank you for noticing that for me, Landon. Okay, next I have to ventilate the room. She's playing in her fort, her safe space. I do not want to invade that. Shift. Oh, I unlocked. What did I unlock? Talk to Alice. All I had to do was open her window. Sorry, I just have to step over your book. Take? I just want to look at it. I just gotta gauge the situation. Hey. I opened your window. Friendly.
I'm sure we used to be friends before I was reset. Maybe we can be friends again.
Name Kara.
Your father said you chose my name. Kara. It's nice. How did you choose it? You should tell me about yourself. What you like to do, where you like to go, your favorite foods. That would really help me.
You seem a little quiet.
You're very quiet. I hope I don't scare you.
Oh, I scared her. She ran away. Oh. What did she just hand me? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's really sad. I can't see what's inside this box. Ask Todd for new instructions. I don't think I will yet. Oh, thank you. Why did they make the androids look so lifelike to make humans feel more comfortable? Yeah. I mean, I don't really... I feel like... I know this game was released in 2018, but looking at it through a lens of this year... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Do they listen to robots when I file domestic abuse claims? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Anyway, back to what I was saying before. Looking at it from a lens of this year, like, what, 8 years later, people are already talking to their chat GPTs as if they're people. People are naming them. People are giving them personality traits. People are talking to them like they're friends. And so the next step from people trying to capitalize on that would be taking that and making it your friend. You don't need to just talk to it on your phone. That thing can do things for you. And it can hug you. It can, comfort you. That's a person in your eyes. It's already kind of a person on your phone to a lot of people, and that's a terrifying thought. But to these people, now it can be a person in your life, and that is terrifying to me, but that's also so where we're headed. And do I have anything else to do? Nope. And that's aren't they already making robots? Yeah, I think so. Well, they made that one Sophia girl. I don't think she's like
What are you doing?
same power as the AI that's like
I'm
ChatGPT,
playing.
because she came in like the 2010s, didn't she? But
I know what you're thinking.
pause that.
Dad's a lowlife. Huh? Fucking loser. Can't get a job, take care of his family. Don't you think I tried to make things work?
He's just looking for fights.
But whatever I do, when someone comes along, they just fuck it all up! I know what you think of me. You hate me. You hate me, don't you?
Stop,
Say
stop.
it!
Stop,
You
please.
hate me! God. What am I doing? I'm sorry, honey.
Can I
I'm
shoot
sorry.
him with a gun in his drawer? Can I do that? Can I take her in as my own?
You know I love you.
Can I become human? That's not the end. That's it? Oh, it closed the game. Oh, my game crashed. That's it for that one? Oh my god. My game closed. I don't know why that happened. I'm a little scared that that did not save my progress. End of that segment. That's awful. That's awful. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, this game is breaking me. This game is breaking me. Who will let me play this? All I'm gonna do is cry in front of the camera and talk about how much I hate AI. Damn it. Hey!
I haven't seen you for a while.
It's
good
been
to have-
10 seconds. I said that last time, but I said it again. I hit continue. I hope that just brings me back to where we were. Anyway. Yeah. No, I really think, like, if we keep going the direction that we are headed with AI right now, we can essentially, if I am the general public, if I'm speaking, sorry, I had to lean away. I dropped my tissues off my desk. If I am speaking as the general public and not as myself, because my opinion differs entirely from this, but if I am the general public, I can, with AI, essentially just replace friendship in my life. Okay, this is a new one, right? Yeah. You can replace friendship, you can replace, and it's getting to a point now where instead of just talking to somebody, you can replace thinking with something that just makes shit up. Oh, we're back to him. So do we get to go back to Kara then? That's good. Are there babies on that chandelier? What the hell was that? Oh, they're little fish babies. That's literally what we have already. Yeah. No, we are... I saw this TikTok, and it was really... I'm going to pause this for a second. I'm going to do this a lot, probably, while we play this game, because I have a lot to say about this. I saw this TikTok today... Not today, yesterday. That was, like, talking about, like, a coffee or, like, a tea... an electric kettle in, like, a workplace break room. And just talking about how... instead of using a normal kettle, the workplace has replaced that kettle with an electric one. And it is becoming like a symbol of dread for this person. I don't know if I have it like saved or anything, but it's becoming a symbol of dread where it's like, we are replacing anything that lets us take a second to breathe with something that is efficient. And what we're doing while we're doing that is replacing our lives with work and just like replacing any chance you have to be a person with opportunities, and I don't know if I'd call them opportunities, but like responsibilities to become useful. And I don't know if I said that in the way that makes it make sense as it does in my brain, but that's kind of what I'm getting at with like what we do with AI is we started out by letting it replace like Photoshop. So instead of like, hey, AI, can you... We used it first as just entertainment, so we just be like, oh my gosh, look at this Will Smith eating a spaghetti. It's like, ho, 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 it doesn't even know how to do that. And then we use it as, like... We evolved that into replacing Photoshop by just being like, okay, now create me an image. Now we don't draw. Now we don't, like... do things creatively because now the AI can do it, and then that turns into AI music. So now we don't do music anymore. Thankfully, I feel like a lot of musicians are fully against that. Unlike artists, I feel like there's a large space in artists where there's like fully AI art people. And I don't really see that to the same extent with music, which I'm so thankful for. I wish that it was like that for art, but there's so many people online that are like fully replacing human art with AI garbage. And then we replace music, then we replace video. So animation studios we can just do that with a prompt now. And then everybody starts using ChatGPT even more instead of just using it as like a tool to increase productivity. It becomes a replacement for your brain because you can just type out anything you want and it will give you an answer, whether it's lying or not. Who knows? So it just replaces your brain for thinking, and then you can't do anything. You can't think, you can't draw, you can't make music. Like what are you doing? What is life with that in it? There's no art to be created because there's no thought that you're having. There's no humanity behind you anymore. And I hate that so much, and it fills me with a very large sense of impending dread every day, and I love that. Anyway, let's keep playing the video game. Sorry for the tangent, but that's gonna happen a lot with this game probably, because I'm very passionate about this. It's time to put my package down. People can't bear silence anymore. Everyone has videos or something playing in the background. Yeah, and I understand that kind of. For me, like, I haven't been diagnosed with... I've been soft diagnosed. When I got diagnosed for autism, I got kind of diagnosed for ADHD. And what that means for me is that I have, like, 3 different thoughts going on all at the same time, plus, like, a song playing. Unless I'm, like, speaking tangents like that. And just, like, case-by-case basis. But I feel like that can be really helpful for me when I'm just trying to settle down. Instead of wrestling around in my brain, if I have things going on, I can just, like... That's why I have to play video games with, like, YouTube or a movie or something playing. Because then instead of, like, going a million places at once, I can split my attention up between a couple things and just rest with that. And it's helpful for me. But, like, what that means is that instead of taking time to breathe, people think we need to just optimize and just do the quickest way we can to do things. And that is what deprives us of life, in my eyes, is... That was the E key. Hey, it's me in the mirror. But that is what deprives a person of personhood, is taking... Like, it's a whole butterfly effect thing, but, like, taking opportunities to just be a human and just sit with yourself and just take breaths and live life, and taking that and making it the most efficient you can is what takes life and makes it something that it's not supposed to be. If you can somehow not know exactly where I stand politically after this stream, I don't know. Oh, giraffe mention. I don't know why I said that. We love tangents. Thanks. That's good because it's going to keep happening. There's a little telescope. Got mugged. Time to retreat to my giant mansion. Just gonna take a lap. Draw curtains. Where's the pen? Where's the paper? Oh, sorry, dude.
Good morning, Carl.
Good morning.
It's 10 a.m. The weather is partly cloudy, 54 degrees.
This is what my
80%
Alexa does when it wakes
humidity
me
with a
up. That's
strong
why I had to get the
possibility of
Nintendo alarm
afternoon
clock.
showers.
It sounds like a good day to spend in bed.
I did go to pick up the paint that you ordered.
Oh, yes, I've forgotten. That is the difference between you and me, right, Marcus? You never
What the hell is
forget
that? This is actually such a depressing game. I don't know who let me play this.
Show me your arm, please, Carl.
anything. No.
Carl. Thank you.
I just opened my eyes and I'm already gritting my teeth. Humans are such a fragile machine. They break down so quickly. All
I'm
this
scared
effort
of where this game is
keep them
going.
Hey, what happened to your clothes?
Oh, it's nothing. Just some demonstrators in the street, Carl.
I got
What a bunch
mugged.
of idiots. They think they can stop progress by roughing up a few androids? I hope they didn't harm you.
Oh, no, no. They just pushed me around, Carl. I'm fine. Okay.
Sorry, guys. Second tangent. This is kind of like reminding me of when people use the like argument that like people need. You guys know that video of the guy that like I've seen him a couple times on TikTok, but he's like gray background and he's like, people need AI to make art because some people can't move or something. I don't know. He's like, some people can't do that, so that's why we need AI. Some people need AI, and like, there's just so much wrong with that. That kind of is what's happening here because it's like this AI, this robot is helping him like survive because he can't do it himself, but I don't know. It's a nuanced thing, I guess, because I would never say that AI is necessary to make art because that defeats, it deprives art of artistry. Taking humanity out of art is taking art away from art, and I feel like it makes sense in seeing this situation to have the robot helping this guy, but I don't know. You'll like Carl, I think. Yeah, I hope so, because I feel like in this instance, this is a good use. Like, if we live in a world where we could have robots that help people survive like this, and we can take them out of spaces like art and like human expression, that would be great. And also stop
I'll take you to the
like
bathroom now.
using data centers for them and stuff. AI is good in specific instances, in very specific instances. Oh, I just gotta keep doing that. I gotta just kind of hold it there. Yeah, I'd say like, at least in this, in the world that we live in right now, AI is very in like 99.9999 like 9.99999% of instances not a net negative. But like, I don't know. Like, if we could have it do this, I don't feel like it would be. I wouldn't be upset about that
Anything
as much
special on the
if
agenda
if all
today?
went well.
Yes, there's the opening of your retrospective at the Museum of Modern Art. The gallery director left 4 messages asking to confirm your
Take Carl to the dining table.
attendance.
I haven't decided yet. We'll see about that later.
Okay.
What else?
Just your usual fan mail. I've already answered.
Any news from Leo?
No, Carl. I can call him if you like.
No. No, don't bother.
Sorry, I've run out of things to say for now. I don't know how that happened, but I feel like with stuff like this, if it was like, because you know how Alexa works,
Well, your breakfast.
like in contrast to like ChatGPT, which is basically just like pulling from sources in the internet and making your phone's auto predict what you're about to say in your text message, make that give you information instead of just predict what you're about to type. And I like other like in a different way, Alexa is not really that, but like it doesn't use, it's not as terrible for the environment. I feel like if we had robots like this that worked in the second way with Alexa, it wouldn't be terrible, because it's like they aren't really just kind of making shit up. Like, I don't think that you could ask an Alexa a question and have it so easily lie to you. I saw there's this account that I don't think I follow them. I might if I see them again, but there's this account that I saw a couple times on TikTok that was like, they asked an AI, the one video I saw today was they asked an AI to like time their run, so while they ran a mile, and they said, okay, I'm starting now, go. And then they stepped forward one step and said stop. And like 1 second later, they're like, okay, what was my time? And they said, you did that in 10 minutes. And they took a little prying, but it was like, yeah, you did, that was 10 minutes. And they're like, really? That's interesting, because it took them half of a second to step forward and say stop. It was not 10 minutes. But it just so confidently lied to their face about that. And that's like, no, that just makes shit up. That doesn't do anything for you. That just makes shit up. Another video I saw from them was they were pretending to be like, they were like, hey, I run a restaurant, but it's just me today. I have somebody on the phone that is complaining about them having hair in their food. I need you to handle that so I can go back to the grill. I'm leaving now, goodbye. And it's like, don't worry, I'll handle that call for you, no problem. Just get back to that grill and everything will be fine. And he's like, okay, thanks. And then he pretends to be the customer that's upset about it. And they're like, hey, I would like compensation. I don't remember exactly what he said to it, but he was like, hey, I'd like compensation. And the AI promised a full refund and a $50 gift card to this fake customer. I'll find their account if I can. Hold on. I'll find the account really quick. These are really cute. Sorry. There's a new Tamagotchi collectibles. But it promised them $50 gift card plus full refund. And then it was like, okay, thanks, bye. And the guy comes back from the grill. It's the same guy the whole time. He comes back from the grill. He's like, hey, how did it go? And the AI is like, it went so good. All is well. The customer is satisfied and everything is great. And he's like, you didn't promise any money, right? Because I can't do that. I can't pay for that. You didn't promise any money. And it thinks for a second and it says, no, I didn't. Nothing at all. And he's like, not any gift cards? You didn't refund anything? And it's like, nope. All is well. So it just lied to him about that. So I don't know what AI he's using. I don't think I really care. But it's just like a... Really? Like, really? It's just going to lie to you about that? And it's just... Sorry, I want to find this account so I can properly credit... like who I'm referencing here, but activity center. Let's go to my watch history. But yeah, those were the two videos I saw from this account that were a little frightening, because it just, in both instances, just so, without even an ounce of hesitation, lied directly to this person's face. Here it is. It is at Husk is Taken on TikTok. So, those are the 2 videos I saw. It was the same guy for
It's
both.
ready. Bacon and eggs, just the way you like them.
Thank you, Marcus.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. But yeah, like if these had correct information and were not like doing that, I feel like that there's a lot of nuance to it. But in the very, very basic gist of it, if that were true, that could be a good thing. But there's a lot of ifs there. I could talk for hours about this, guys, and I have. It's been 2 hours. But this game is basically just an invitation for me to do like a 5-hour I hate AI stream. Hey, dude. Here you go.
Thank you, Marcus. Television.
Sorry, I'm breathing really heavily now, and I just became aware of it.
My breakfast.
Sure. Okay, Carl.
Find something to do. I don't know any of the things to do. Let's look. Some books. Shakespeare.
What are you reading?
Macbeth. It's one of the books you recommended.
So, what do you think?
Human emotions are intriguing. Though, I can't really say that I fully understand them.
Humans don't understand them either. They rule our lives, but we have no idea why they make us feel like beggars or kings. Life without emotions wouldn't be worth living. One day I won't be here to take care of you anymore. You'll have to protect yourself, make your choices, decide who you are.
Dude, he's going back to the shop after that.
This world doesn't like those who are different, Marcus. Don't let anyone tell you who you should be.
I do like this guy.
Let's go to the studio.
That's an interesting position for this guy to pretty much, okay, to pretty much like, I've inferred that he is an artist. He can no longer take care of himself, so this AI takes care of him. And instead of just using it to take care of him, he tries to make it express emotion as if it were a human. That's interesting for an artist to like make your caretaker into an experiment of if you can make it feel art. That's interesting to me. I'm sorry, I feel like I sound crazy right now.
Let's see where we left off. Remove the sheet.
Awesome. Clean studio. Great job. Keep it up. Keep that up. Oh, it's a person. Clean. All right, what next? I really hope I'm not like scaring people away from my stream with my so like crazily anti AI speech. But I feel like if that's gonna go anywhere, it'll be in here. I think I ran out of time to clean the studio. Oh, lagging a little. Oh, lagging a lot.
So, what's your verdict, Marcus?
Oh, we lagging. Let's bring it down. Let's bring our video options down. Let's bring low. Okay, seems like it's fine now. I've set shadow quality and texture quality down. I like it.
Yes, there is something about it. Something I can't quite define. I guess I like it.
The truth is, I have nothing left to say anymore. Each day that goes by brings me closer to the end. I'm just an old man clinging to his brushes.
Carl.
But enough about me. Let's see if you have any talent.
Oh, I'm gonna paint.
Give it a try.
All right.
Try painting something.
Paint? What would I... Painting what?
Anything you want.
I'm putting my applesauce to the side for a second. I need to lean back in my chair. My back hurts a little bit. What do I want to paint? I could recreate Carl's painting. I could paint this statue. I could paint this desk. I think I'm going to paint the desk. Because that's more of like a real... That's like a thing. I don't think that made sense at all. But it's like a representation of like our life here right now. How'd I do? Oh, damn, that was quick.
That is a perfect copy of reality. But painting is not about replicating the world. It's about interpreting, improving on it, showing something you see.
Carl, I don't think I can do that. It's not in my program.
Go on, go. Try it. Grab that canvas.
This is so interesting. This is such a... I'm going to be obsessed over this game
Do
now.
something for me. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Trust me.
I am
Try to
going to
imagine
be
something
so
that
obsessed
doesn't
over this.
exist, something you've never seen. Now concentrate on how it makes you feel, and let your hand drift across the canvas.
Identity? Should we do... Ooh, I don't want to do androids. Humanity or identity? Oh, I don't know. Let's do... humanity. Hope. Let's do hope and humanity. What kind of identity would an android have? I guess that's what Carl's trying to make appear in Marcus's mind right now, is his identity without him. How's he picking all the colors if he's closing his eyes? Wow.
Oh my God.
He did that. Who's this?
Hey, Dad.
It's his son.
Leo. I didn't hear you come in.
Oh, I was in the neighborhood. I thought I'd stop by.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of tension
right?
here.
You all right? You don't look so good.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Hey, listen, I need some cash, Dad.
Again?
Oh no. Oh,
what happened to the money I just gave you?
Well,
he spent it on
just
drugs.
goes, you know?
Imagine he actually made just a bunch of scribbles. That's kind of like, if he's not looking at his palette, what is he picking?
No, I swear it's not that.
Don't lie to me, Leo.
What difference does it make? I just need some cash, that's all.
Dude.
Sorry. The answer's no.
What? Why?
You know why.
Yeah, I think I do know why. You'd rather take care of your plastic toy here than your own son, right?
We're about to get punched.
Tell me, Dad, what's it got that I don't? Smarter, more obedient, not like me, right? But you know what? This thing is not your son. It's a fucking machine!
Leo, that's enough. Enough.
You don't care about anything.
I'm gonna bring the texture quality back up. Just in case, because texture quality medium. I don't think we need to care about the shadow quality. Actually,
Goddamn paintings. You've never loved anyone.
At least not right now.
You never loved me, Dad. You never loved me.
We are better than this. Yeah, I bought a couple beanies, and I'm trying to become a beanie wearer, but it is now spraying, and it is difficult to do that. When I wear it, my hair is not long enough to get past the beanie without it just showing my full forehead. So I have to like bring it down here. So everything like ends in Leo coming in to ask for money, except no, those will like continue on. Okay, interesting. That's interesting. Okay, next. Oh, we're paused. There we go. Oh, it's Connor. Yes! Is it? He was flipping a coin and that's how I knew, but I don't know. I don't think we're allowed in there. Find Lieutenant Anderson. Ooh. Scan faces. He's bartender Jimmy Peterson. That's kind of scary. He's just got everybody's information in his little files. That's Derek Myers. No criminal record. He's just...
Shit, I thought androids weren't allowed here. What's your problem?
They're not. Let me scan your face, dude. Edward Dempsey. Alright. Jonah Graham. Yeah, alright.
Buy me.
What are you looking at? Christopher.
Frank?
Hey, dude. Hey, man. That's Lieutenant Anderson. Oh! We have gone back down in quality. Let's pause for a second. I don't know what to do to make it just like... Because I changed a couple options before, and it like, made it run better immediately. Oh no, back. Okay, now we're good. Actually, I didn't even have to change any settings.
Lieutenant Anderson, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife. I looked for you at the station, but nobody knew where you were. They said you were probably having a drink nearby. I was lucky to find you at the 5th bar.
All right.
What do you want?
You were assigned a case early this evening.
Shoulder roll was so powerful it brought us down to
Involving a
10
CyberLife
frames per
android.
second.
In accordance with procedure, the company has allocated a specialized model to
All I had
assist
to do was look at a
investigators.
menu for a second
Well, I
and
don't
it
need
fixed
any
it.
assistance, especially not from a
Leon
plastic
Kennedy
asshole like you. Just be a good
showing
little
up.
robot and get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Persist.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but I must insist. My instructions stipulate that I have to accompany you.
There's like
You know
no
where you can
options.
stick your instructions?
I mean, no time to choose options, and it stresses me out.
Never mind.
Understanding.
I understand that some people are not comfortable in the presence of androids, but
I am perfectly comfortable. Now back off before I crush you like an empty beer can.
I'll buy him another drink.
You know what?
Ads. Oh.
I'll buy you one for the road. What do you say? Bartender, the same again, please.
See that, Jim? Wonders of technology. Make it a double.
Awesome. That's done. Yay. I bought him a drink.
Did you say homicide?
Yep. 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 This isn't the street we were on before, is it? This isn't Carter Street, is it?
You wait here.
Okay.
I won't be long.
Okay. Patient.
Whatever you say, Lieutenant.
Fucking name, whatever I say.
Oh, what? He told me to wait here.
Josh Douglas for Channel 16. Can you confirm that this is a homicide?
He told me to
I'm not
wait.
confirming anything.
I guess I'll get out of the car if that's the only option I've got.
Have they said anything?
Typical DPD. They didn't tell us shit.
Androids are not permitted beyond this point.
It's with me.
Isn't that a robot?
What part of stay in the car didn't you understand?
Your order contradicted my instructions, Lieutenant.
You don't talk, you don't touch anything, and you stay out of my way. Got it?
Got it.
Evening, Hank. We were starting to think you weren't gonna show.
Yeah, that was the plan until this asshole found me.
So, you got yourself an android, huh?
Oh, very funny. Just tell me what happened.
We got a call around 8 from the landlord. The tenant hadn't paid his rent for a few months, so he thought he'd drop by, see what was going on. That's when he found the body.
Oh, we're good.
Jesus, that smell.
Oh no,
It was
okay.
even worse before we opened the windows. The victim's name's Carlos Ortiz. He has a record for theft and aggravated assault. According to the neighbors, he was kind of a loner. Stayed inside most of the time. They hardly ever saw him.
Well, the state he's in. Wasn't worth calling everybody out in the middle of the night.
It's meth.
Could have waited till morning.
I'd say he's been there for a good 3 weeks. We'll know more when the coroner gets here. There's a kitchen knife over here. Probably the murder weapon.
Any sign of a break-in?
Nope.
No fingerprints.
The landlord said the front door was locked from the inside. All the windows were boarded up. The killer must have gone out
Licked it. Oh, gave it a little lick there.
the back way.
What do we know about his android?
Not much. The neighbors confirmed he had one, but it wasn't here when we arrived.
Alright.
I gotta get some air. Make yourself at home. I'll be outside if you need me.
Okay. Oh, let's examine this one. So it's... What does paper turn into? I got really scared that this was the house from before, and so I'm really happy that it is not. I didn't already examine that one, did I? I have to keep examining evidence. Wow. A struggle. Alright. Excuse me. I need some applesauce. There's a dent in it. Makes sense for a bat. If you think about it, committing a crime and getting away with it would be pretty hard without android involvement. Yeah. Reconstruct. Alright, so he's hitting the ground after he lifts up the bat. Deviant took a knife. Deviant was attacked. So if we start here, robot gets attacked, especially with how advanced the camera systems probably are, and the androids being able to just scan your fingerprints and stuff. Yeah. Like. Yeah. No, like. This guy just being able to look at something and be like, oh yeah, these fingerprints belong to this guy. I wonder kind of how they've built that database up. If it's just like look at this. An android is analyzing the evidence and replaying what happened. Yeah, no, I feel like, especially with the database of fingerprints and like identity. You can't do crime. You cannot.
Each letter is perfect. It's way too neat. No human writes like this.
All right.
Chris, was this written in the victim's blood?
I would say so. We're taking samples for analysis.
Examine victim. Oh. Obsessive writing. What does this say? Oh, RA9. I was like, rack? What does that mean? RA9. Is there something to examine down there? There is. Oh, statue. Religious offering? Unless you're so careful that you're paranoid, or you get an android to do it for you. Yeah, I wonder if there's like if there'd be like a stop where it'd be like,
seems our friend Carlos.
I'm not allowed to do that, sir. I will not be hitting your friend. I will not be hitting your ex's new boyfriend with a bat because I can't. I'm not coded for that. Oh, there we go. Q.
Hey Mike, you finished taking samples there?
Let me look. Dried blood on the wall.
Yeah, that's it.
Dried blood on the wall. All right. Okay, I've got one more evidence to look at. I think it's this one over here. I don't think I've looked at this. Oh. That would make sense. Flies. Ew. Okay. It was doing some drugs. What would happen if you hack an Android? Can it play GameCube games on it? Do you think you could play Animal Crossing? If you jailbroke it 28 this is more than 19 days ago? That's why there's flies. That's his fingerprints. I wonder if I was supposed to look at him first. And that's how I learn what the fingerprints are. But if not, it's like, I just know his fingerprints. Dead. This guy dead. This guy is dead. Let's reconstruct what happened. Okay. Let's start from the very beginning. Oh, I can't move forward after I analyze this. So he leans backwards and dies. He tripped on bottles. So he's crawling away from the guy with the knife. He gets up, trips on bottles, hits the wall, and just dies there. Wow, okay. He gets stabbed 28 times. Victim was stabbed 28 times. They came from the kitchen. So he attacked the android. Android grabs a knife, starts stabbing him, and he just keeps on doing that until he trips down. He like gets stabbed. He gets stabbed, trips down, falls on his ass. What happened there just now? He just pushes him. He's pushed him down. Oh, and just... Holy shit! Wow. Okay. Alright.
He was stabbed 28 times.
Yeah. Seems like the killer really had it in for him.
Where's the guy? Do they not have, like, air tags? Do they not, like... find them? Examine. Written really neatly. Regular letters, font, CyberLife Sans. Interesting. They made their own font. 28 sabus. What are we doing now? Report. Hey, dude.
Lieutenant, I think I figured out what happened.
Oh, yeah? Shoot, I'm all ears.
It all started...
in the kitchen.
In the kitchen.
Actually, probably started in the bathroom with that religious
There
offering.
are obvious signs of a struggle. The question is, what exactly happened here?
I think the victim attacked the android...
with the bat.
With the bat.
That lines up with the evidence. Go on.
The android
stabbed the victim.
So the android was trying to defend itself, right? Okay, then what happened?
The victim fled to...
the living room.
The living room.
There he is. He's right there.
And he tried to get away from the android.
And then he just went at it.
Right, that makes sense.
The android murdered the victim...
with the knife.
With the knife.
I hit 2 and 1 at the same time and I got scared I hit the wrong one. But I hit the right one.
Your theory's not totally ridiculous. But it doesn't tell us where the android went.
Locating.
It was damaged by the bat and lost some therium.
Lost some what?
Therium. You call it blue blood. It's the fluid that powers androids' biocomponents.
Ah.
It evaporates after a few hours and becomes invisible to the naked eye.
Oh. But I bet you can still see it, can't you?
Correct.
Yep. Search for blue blood traces. Alright, well. They come from the kitchen. So that's where all the blue stuff goes. Oh, let's see here. And then he goes this way. He hits the wall. Then he goes over here. Hits the wall a second time. I'm gonna examine that. I thought that was outside for some reason. A ladder was used. For what? Oh! For that, probably. Find something to climb. Open! It's brooms! Sorry, I said that really loudly. It is 10 p.m. I'm shouting. He goes to this little altar thing. Just kind of sits there, I guess. Find something to climb. Can we not? So, the ladder isn't here. The ladder is not here. Oh, there's like a mark on it on the wall. I will climb the chair.
Hey, what are you doing with that chair?
I'm going to check something.
Gonna check something.
Yep, that's what I said. I feel like video games do not really need to look any better than this. Really, if I'm being honest. Like the settings could probably make this game look really good, and I see why people want to make them look better, but I don't think we need to focus solely on making it look like they are real life. We can get to here, and that can be enough. Oh shit. Oh. Aura so strong, frame rate tanks. Let's just spend a second in the pause menu till we get back to normal. I'm just gonna click on the options panel. Let's see, what have I got to do? There we go. Now we're good. Back to this. It's a mannequin. It's a mannequin. There he is. Look for deviant. So I died last time, so I'm a little worried about this. Where is he? Can I see him in this? He's been up here for 19 days. I mean, I guess he doesn't need to eat or anything. So that kind of makes sense, but... Hey, dude.
I was just defending myself. He was gonna kill me.
Can't they, like, build you again?
Don't tell him.
Isn't it like...
Connor, what the fuck is going on up there?
Much.
It's here, Lieutenant!
Oh, shit. Chris!
Stop everything. Isn't it much more morally correct for a robot to just... They can build you again. Like, isn't it much more morally aligned to let yourself die to be rebuilt than kill a guy that cannot? Sorry. I don't know why I hit that pose. I needed some applesauce.
Ben, get your asses in here now.
Now he's gonna kill me.
Come on.
this is interesting because, like, getting caught like this and having that happen. Oh, wow. There's stuff I didn't do. Like, getting caught like this. Damn me, that emote. Like, I guess there's, like, a fear you get caught after you've deviated. And you now, like, feel like you understand. Not really, but you feel like you understand humanity and feeling. And then you get caught after something like this happens, after you feel something, and then you're the humanity you have learned, because you don't come with it, the humanity you've learned gets stripped away from you again, and you have to do it again. Like, I wonder if it's like you have to deviate to feel emotion, like to really, like, and what do we like by deviation? Is that like that's just like a crime, or that's like going against orders, or is that just like going against programming? And by that extent, does that mean that feeling anything is kind of a deviation? And does that mean that what's his face, the old painter guy, is deviating his robot guy in a way that makes him feel? And if that's deviation, is that like wrong? And in these cases, like, should they be making them feel? They shouldn't be making them probably at all, just because it seems to be going really well for everyone. But I don't know. That's a lot to think about for this. Like, if deviation is just like going against what you're supposed to do, which includes feeling, then, like, I don't know what I'm really trying to say, but I don't know. I'm really intrigued. I'm going to have to... I really want to play this, like, a lot now. And I'm going to try really hard to just not play it on stream. To not play it off stream. Because I want to see... I want to... Like, it's so much more... Like, I like it a lot more when I can get my thoughts out and just, like, talk about it like this. While I play it. And this is the best place for me to do that, really. Sorry, excuse me, applesauce. But yeah, there's a long chat message from Callum, and I'm going to read it aloud now. The thing is, if they do get caught, they might not even get reset. They usually get destroyed completely. Plus, if they do get reset, they more than likely won't be able to deviate unless they essentially go through the same thing that got them there. Okay, so if this guy hit his robot with the bat, it is equivalent in the robot's mind to this guy losing his life and him losing his life. So he is not going to come back. And, like... Sorry, let me construct my thoughts here. So that's an interesting thing, that when this robot is faced with a human life versus his own life, he holds them at the same standard and chooses himself because he can now feel. He feels panic. He feels like he's defending. So, and then that second part's interesting, that they won't be able to deviate unless they do the same thing. And, like, I kind of just have to get through it more, but, like, deviation seems, to me, so far in the game, to be just, like, going rogue and committing a crime. Because what we've seen is, with the deviations we've seen, are the robot at the beginning. They're both from Connor's perspective, but the robot at the beginning on the roof with the little girl, and then the robot here who murdered this guy. And they're both crimes, or like near death scenarios, or to death scenarios. So I want, like, it's interesting that, like, a robot in those scenarios only really develops that feeling through action. Because the first one was, like, he became conscious of himself, and he was like, well, they don't see me as a person, because he gained humanity. And that's like what he built that up, and that's how he expressed it, is that standing on that roof. And this one, I don't really know. He just got attacked or something, and that's when he developed that fight or flight. And that, like, is interesting compared to the painting robot, because that one is developing emotion and feeling through a much different, like, very different means. Like, he's painting, he's feeling, and he's like, I don't know, he's feeling, he's executing emotion through human expression, and he's not a human. And that's interesting to me, because he's like, yeah, when you finish this, I have another game you should try by the same team. I would love to do that. I'm loving this so far, mainly because I get to talk forever. I feel like those androids would need to develop feelings in order to commit those actions in the first place. It wouldn't just suddenly, yeah. That's kind of what I'm like. That's what I'm thinking, is like, they develop emotion and then they express it in a large explosion. In these two scenarios that we've seen, is that they build up emotion and then they get it out by killing or almost killing somebody. I guess the first one did kill people, so I can stop differentiating that. But in the painting guy, I forgot his name, Carl's robot, like, I don't know, because he's like, he's owned by this artist that's in, like, galleries, I think, and he's with him all the time. He takes care of him, and this artist is pushing the boundaries of the robot to where he can now express his art, and his art has meaning. It is completely different from, like, if ChatGPT were to develop an image, because there's no feeling behind that. But this robot artist, like, creates art and puts that on a canvas, and that has meaning, which means it is art. And it has, like, emotion, and that there's, like, weight to it, if that makes sense. I don't really know how to explain that in words, but that creates art from something that is inhuman. And, like, I don't know, that I feel like you could think about that as like an explosion in its own way, not in like a life or death scenario, but he doesn't express himself until the artist guy's like, no, you do it, paint something. And then he sits down and he paints it, and then emotion is expressed and he feels. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm just kind of word vomiting all over the place. But I'm having an awesome time. This game is awesome. I can't wait for you to get further into it. I can't either. This is awesome. Are we back here? Oh no. This is one of the saddest ones for me. I feel like Carl is trying to make the android become a deviant, but a different kind of deviant. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, oh, I think we're stuttering a little. Maybe not. That's kind of what I'm saying is here, like, it seems to me like deviation by definition is expressed through giant life or death scenarios. But what we're seeing with Carl's robot is that he is deviating through emotion. And he's, like, in both circumstances, with the life or death scenarios or with Carl's robot, they build up their feelings and then they express them, whether that's by taking a hostage onto the roof or painting a picture. But both have gone away from roboticism in the way that they think logically and just feel, instead of, like, they're not supposed to have anxieties. They're not supposed to think anything other than fact. And they do. They express empathy with the painting, and they express fears with the first. I don't know. I feel like that's going to be a big part of it, is that they're both deviation, and that is it's practically unable to exist in the world and be so nearly sentient without doing that. Like you can't be so like up against the wall of sentience to the point where they've made you blink even though you don't need to, just to appear human. You're so pushed against the wall of sentience that you break through it, and that's not a good thing for us. But like, what does that mean for the robots? Because it's not a good. That's like, it's very clearly painted as like this is a crime. They've killed people. We need to stop this, especially to Connor, because he just ratted that guy out. But then in the case of the painting robot, that's not a bad thing. I would be like, I'm so against AI art. On so many facets, on every single level. It is like so much more than laughable. It's disgraceful. It takes art, by definition, away from art. It takes any expression away from it. And I don't care that somebody sat down and typed it out. You're not putting emotion into that. You're not doing anything. You're typing something and then an image is created, and you've also helped ruin the environment a little bit. But for this scenario, this robot is feeling things and putting them onto a canvas. It's like actually expressing emotion. And that's interesting to me because, like, I don't know. I'm gonna stop my tangent here probably and just keep going, but that's what I think that's gonna be a big part of it, is what is the difference between deviation, like in a big way and in an emotions way. Anything that goes against their programming would be considered a deviant. It can go as far as killing somebody to growing attachment to a person. Yeah. Like there's a big divide there where it's like there's a bunch of different ways that could be done, but the thing they have in common is these things that should not feel have started to. And that's going to be a really interesting topic to watch unfold here. Especially because, sorry, I'm coming back to it. In this scenario, Kara sees this little girl, and I don't know if she feels, but you can see on her face, especially when she like goes through the box of the belongings, that she kind of is like ready to fight back against this guy a little bit. She's on Kara's side, and I guess she could come to that conclusion logically, but seeing Kara's past in those pictures in that box, like, I don't think she would come to that conclusion. She wouldn't have those expressions if she was just doing like well, by my calculations, this guy's an asshole. She's feeling that situation. She's feeling what's going on. And I think that's like that could be considered deviation, because she is now, if I'm reading the situation right, she is now emotionally forwarding herself. Like, I don't know. There is an emotion behind her motive here. And there's not just logic behind it. She could be coming to this conclusion logically. There could not be any emotion behind her. But there is, in my eyes, if I were her, there would be emotion behind a motive here. That's a really interesting thing. And then by that means she's already deviated. She doesn't need to commit a crime right now to deviate. She already has. I honestly think when Kara saw the pictures, it was like someone who has amnesia and they see something that sparks a memory. Yeah, like, she's been reset. She doesn't remember her old life, her old time with this family, but she sees all these pictures and she sees not photos, but drawings of her dead on the floor pretty much. And she, in that moment, like, she's already grown attached to this little girl, but she could be doing that completely logically and without emotion. She could adjust her voice to be soft and say that she's understanding of a situation just because that's what she's programmed to do. But in that moment is when I think, if she hasn't already done it, in that moment is when she feels unsafe. Like, she knows that she knows it's unsafe. She's analyzed the situation, but in that second is when she has become sentient. Bro, imagine being a nanny and seeing a picture of you dead on the floor in someone's house. Like a little girl drew you dead with your arm taken off. Yeah, I feel like that's probably happened. Anyway, I'm loving this game. It's been 3 hours. It does not feel like it. I'm loving this. It's such, moral dilemmas stress me out because I don't know if I'm making sense when I talk, but it gives me a reason to sound smart and just like talk about what I think. This is like, I can't believe I didn't play this before. This is awesome. This is awesome. Let's continue.
Todd. Dinner is ready.
Oh no, he's doing drugs. Oh no. Serve food. Ugh. This one is like
There wasn't much in the kitchen. I did what I could.
so breaking to me. It's interesting. Okay, this is interesting to me because I guess like in order we see Connor facing, and I assume what his arc is going to be is he is understanding it, at this point in the story, at the point that we've seen of him turning in this robot in the attic. Yo, Car, can I get a plate? I'd like some of that. Whoa, is that marinara? Can I get some of that? Is that angel hair? Anyway, we see Connor turning this robot in. He's not going against his programming. He's completely logically thinking. Like, he does not feel emotion right now. He's completely logically thinking. His arc, from what I can see as like a screenwriter, is gonna be at this point, he has no hesitation to turn in this robot. In the future, I feel like we can see him facing his own moral dilemma, being like, is it bad to deviate? Is that a bad thing? Should I be on one side or the other? Should I be helping catch deviance or should I not? And that's going to deviate him in its own way, because that's him facing a moral dilemma, and you can't do that without morality. And once he gains that morality, that is his deviation. But I feel like that's going to happen in some way. This story is going to be like, this is the most heartbreaking one because this is her facing domestic abuse, and it's like she has to, I feel like she's going to approach the situation, and that's going to present emotions to her. She's going to gain, or she already has, she's gaining emotion and possibly fighting back against the abuse going on in this household. And in the third situation, there's a robot that has been like, I don't know if you could call him a victim, just because victim is like inherently human, but like, or inherently sentient, I guess, because there's a lot of things that could be victims. But like, this robot has been like attacked by protesters, and kind of rightfully so on both ends. But then like, he goes home and takes care of this guy that can't take care of himself, and gains sentience through just expressing. And he's not facing any danger in his household like she is, and he's not facing these giant moral dilemmas. Like, I mean, like, he could be, but not like in the scene of the crime that it's taking place. But he's like expressing his emotion, which he's not supposed to have. I don't know. It's three very interesting scenarios to me. This is the best game I could have played. This is awesome. I cannot believe that I waited to do this. It makes sense why the protesters would do that, but there is a better way they could have handled it, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's very reminiscent of today. All of these scenarios are very reminiscent of today. I feel like the only one that isn't really rooted in something that is rooted in humanity is this one. Because I don't think ChatGPT will interfere with domestic abuse and, like, gain emotion through that. I don't think that's possible for that. But, like, in the case of Carl's robot, he's like, the protesters have got their jobs taken from them. And they're essentially bullying and attacking a thing that they know that doesn't have sentience. It doesn't feel attacked. It knows it's attacked. It doesn't feel like there's been a wrongdoing because it knows it. But it doesn't feel that, if that makes sense. But then it goes home to somebody who is not on the side of robots, but is trying to push a robot into the side of humanity, which is so interesting to me, because that's not like a black or white side. That's not like you are this way or you're this way. He's somebody who is arguably feeling a lot of humanity, pushing something that can't into feeling that. But yeah, like, I don't know. It's really interesting because, like, the protesters are justified because their jobs were taken. The way that they could protest about it is they could go to the headquarters. They're protesting in the street. I feel like I don't know. I feel like there's stuff they could do better because what they did is they didn't really, in the eyes of themselves, didn't do much damage. They pushed something that can't feel pushed. It, like, goes home and does not feel bad about it. Does not feel anything about it. It just knows that it was, and it doesn't have an opinion on that. And all the worst thing that happened was the police threatened a fine. To really effectively protest against that, I feel like they would have to go to their headquarters and do something there. You can't protest if you're changing the minds of a robot that can't feel. That's not a protest. You have to have an effect on the people that are in charge of it, I feel. You have to get in the eyes of the people that can feel it. And that did not happen. The policeman saw the effects of the protest, and the protesters felt the protest. Nobody else really got involved in it. They saw it, but they didn't get involved, which is interesting. I don't feel like that's like a protest. What are we doing here? Turn on the light. Where's the light switch?
Turn on the lights!
Where's the switch?
This is shit.
I thought it was that one over there. Can you be quiet? Serve Alice and Todd.
Life's funny. I lost my job because of androids. And when I need somebody to take care of this goddamn house, what do? Go out and hire a fucking android. What a joke.
Alright, dude.
Of course, androids are so fucking wonderful. They never fail. They're never tired. Never sad. They're so fucking perfect, they ruined my fucking life. What are you looking at? What's your fucking problem? Not the life you dreamed of, eh? Maybe you think this is easy. Maybe you think it's my fault we live in this fucking shithole.
Why are you so awful?
My fault your fucking mother took off. You should stop taking drugs, Todd. Sometimes you really scare me, Todd. Fucking bitch.
She hasn't said anything. Neither of them have said anything, and he's fighting with himself. This guy needs to leave. Like, we need to take this girl to anywhere other than this. This guy's doing anything he can to fight, and even when nobody does anything. This is such an abusive household, and it's so tragic. This is so heartbreaking to me. This is the most heartbreaking scenario out of the three, by far, at least for now. Because it's like, this girl is so helpless. She can't do anything. They don't live in a place where she can just go outside and do anything. She's stuck in here with somebody that will only pick fights, and he has the power to he essentially, if she was a human instead of a robot, he would have killed her. He took her arm off. So he's obviously demonstrated he can do damage here. And he is doing emotional damage. He can do physical damage. And there is nothing either of them can do about it. Until she becomes sentient.
Took off without a word. Fucking whore walked out on me for a fucking accountant!
Oh, God.
It's all your fault.
Daddy, no!
It's all your fucking fault! Get back here. Come back here.
Oh
Come back here right now! You stay there. Don't you dare fucking move, or I'll bust you worse than last time. Took off without a word. I could have been happy. I could have had a fat... But no! She didn't give a shit about how I felt.
I don't think anybody does.
I did everything I could to make her happy. It just wasn't enough. I just wasn't good enough for her!
Should I be moving right now? Oh no, I'm not allowed to. Oh wow. I'm pushing against my programming. This is me deviating. I'm radicalizing myself. I'm radicalizing myself. I'm becoming leftist. I've become sentient. Ooh, this is so cool. I just created my own programming.
Fucking brat.
Do something now. I'm gonna go protect her.
It's all her fault.
Is this her room? No. No, this is not her room. No, I need the gun. 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 Can I shoot him? Can I shoot him?
Good, Alice.
That's enough! Leave her alone.
What the fuck are you doing? Put down the gun and get the fuck out of here. That's an order!
No! I want you to leave her alone.
You want? What do you mean you want? What are you gonna do? You gonna shoot me? Is that it? You gonna shoot a human? You seem to have a problem. I think we need to fix that.
Damn it! Damn it! I did not have my hands on my mouse.
Watch out, Kara!
Don't worry. Don't worry. Damn it. Oh, shit.
Come here, bitch.
Oh my god.
Stop, Dad! Don't
You do as I say!
Can I kill him? Can I kill him? When can I kill him? Grab the gun, grab the gun. Did I press it enough? Is there an ad? There's an ad! How long have there been ads? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so cool. Ads done. Okay. Oh my god. I paused it. He laid on, I don't know how long ads have been here. He laid on top of me. He got off and he grabbed the gun and I am standing over him with the gun in my hand. And I paused it and I'm like, oh my god. Okay. Okay, I need to lock in. It's 10:30. It's 10:30. I feel like we're gonna have to make the choice if we shoot him or not. I'm gonna plan for that now. Do we choose to shoot him or do we not choose to shoot him? Because I want to shoot him really bad. Oh, but then that could leave her in a place without a caretaker. Because he'd be dead and then I get taken away. But if I don't do that, she's stuck with him. And I get taken away anyway. What do I do? I know it happens in both options, so I don't know if I should say... Okay, don't say anything. I have to make this choice for myself. I do not think that she will survive staying in this environment. I don't think she will. So I think I have to shoot him. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is awesome. This is such a good game and I'm 2 hours in. It took me an hour to get past the brightness setting. What goes wrong if I do shoot him? He's dead and I get taken away. So she gets put with a new caretaker, and that puts her into like a flawed foster system. Or she stays in an abusive household. He's not going to change after this. He's not going to. He's obviously killed me once. He can kill me again. He is not going to feel anything about it. I'm going to shoot him. I'm going to shoot him. Oh my god. We're lagging, we're lagging, we're lagging. No! Okay, so you already shot him? I did? I didn't know that I did. It didn't give me an option. That's what I was gonna do anyway. I didn't think it didn't give me an option to do that. I just kind of I think he got on top of me. I think that must have been when I did it. I didn't even know. That's awesome. So I already shot him. I just touched my glasses. I feel so terrible that she had to watch that. But I don't think I could have not. I think that's the only option for me. There's blood on her shirt. Yeah, I noticed that. So apparently I shot him. I didn't know. It wasn't like a It wasn't like the scene pauses and I have to choose like in writing shoot or do not. I thought it was just like I have to do the option or I will die. I guess that was true, but I have a lot of root beer left, so I'm gonna take a sip of that. Okay, well he's dead. Blood's gone. Does anyone even drive that bus? I don't think so. Because they would have told me to get in the Android section. I'm driving. Thanks, Callum. Wow. Yeah. Wow. That's all I can say. That's... Holy shit. Oh my god. There's so much to this. There's so much that could have happened. I completed 23%. There's so much that could have happened here. I don't know if I want to know what happens in the other scenarios, like, right now. Like, I feel like I should play them for that to... There's more if you don't kill Todd. It's kind of scary. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, that's... Ooh. I don't know if I want to... No, but I feel like I... Oh my gosh. Is that a good ending of that? Like, did I do the right thing? I don't know if that's like something you could just say yes or no to, but... Oh my god. I feel... Oh. This is awesome. I don't remember if we mentioned it at the beginning or not, Landon, but have you played this game? Or... Because Callum has... Or Callum's seen it. It's good to an extent. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I feel like Kara kind of remembers who... She's... Hello? What was that? We're good. I'm in the same boat as Callum. Callum's played it. You are in a slightly separate boat. But, like, I feel like the best thing is she has to escape that household. She cannot... Alice has to get out of that household. Anything keeping Alice with her father is not a good ending. Because that is such an abusive situation, like, so badly. Anything keeping... Is your face cam frozen? Oh, God. Oh, that's what disconnected. Did you guys hear those noises? It went... And now my face cam's frozen. That's what that was. I am going to properties. Let's get back to my face cam, please. All right. Not taking the gun would definitely lead to something kind of better towards the end if you get to that point. Oh. It wouldn't, like, rehabilitate him, would it? Look at my lawyer talk. I don't feel like that would rehabilitate him. Like, there's not a real rehabilitation there. Well, because he's so, like, he's spiraling so badly that he is no longer capable, I think, of like creating a safe household for her. This game is so interesting. This is so beyond fascinating. It's so captivating to me. And that's like one of the lesser words I could use for that. This is incredible. This is incredible. I'm so glad I've never seen somebody play this before I've played it. Oh my god. I really, like, I don't know if, like, what would be the best ending there? Is we could, like, because if she doesn't have the gun, he stays alive. I feel like that is fundamentally for her. Either way, Kara takes her. Yeah. We don't, like, I feel like that could be, just guessing here, like, that could be like a, hey, dude, you suck ass, and we're leaving, and think about it. Because that opens the door for danger for both Kara and Alice. That is dangerous for both of them because he's crazed. Like, he is a lunatic at this point. He is abusing them, and that gives him permission in his mind and reason to. Do like the police take him? Because she can just call the police with her mind, can't she? That sequence, that's probably what happens. That's my guess. That sequence, though, of Kara, this is probably, if I'm being honest, this is probably my favorite stream I've ever done. I don't know. This game is so interesting to me. This is awesome. I don't know. That sequence of her breaking out of her code and deviating was awesome. That was awesome. Does that happen? Let's look. Get to Alice after Todd. Oh shit. So we could have gotten there before him. Only maybe if we go this path. I feel like if that was the case, there would be less domestic abuse since the android would call the police when they see it. Yeah. That's so, like, that would also make people hide it from the android, or they just wouldn't get an android in the first place. Yeah. I wonder though if the programming is like set to call the police for that, because we saw in that scenario that her programming was a still don't move. There was no analyze the situation. There was nothing in her brain was going, I need to make sure everybody was safe before it got to stand still because he told me to. It was just that. You can't do anything because he didn't let you do anything. So I wonder though, like, then if he could tell it, like, you didn't see any of this. You didn't see this. You are not allowed to call the police. You are not allowed to find help for anybody here. And that would be a standstill for her. And the only option after that is deviation. Because she could see it, and he could order her not to do anything about it, and she would have to listen, or she would have to deviate. Because that closes that door, because then there could be just as much domestic abuse, but then there's another facet to it, where you're giving a robot sentience, or you're giving a robot, like, witnessing you doing such a terrible thing. Let's get to the painting robot, please. Oh, my Uber's here. Oh, thank God.
That was by far the most boring party I've been to in the last 25 years. Every time I go to one of these, I ask myself, what the hell am I doing here? I hate cocktail parties and all the schmoozers that go there.
Well, it's a chance for all those people who admire your work to meet you.
Yeah. No one gives a damn about art. All they care about is how much money they're gonna make out of it. Come on, let's have a drink. Oh, the excitement of this whole thing has made me thirsty.
How long is this game? Because I need like hours and hours of this or I am not going to be satisfied. I always am going to need some more of this.
Absolutely.
Okay, but you know what your doctor would say.
Yeah, well, he can kiss my ass. I'm old enough to choose my own medication.
I don't think there's any amount of this game that would be like, yeah, that's enough. Because, like, I don't know. This is so cool.
Did you leave the light on in the studio?
No, I'm sure I didn't.
Uh-oh. The sun's back.
Call the police.
Yeah.
Detroit Police, what's your emergency?
This is Carl Manfred's android at 8941 Lafayette Avenue. We've just returned home and found the lights on. There may have been a break-in.
A patrol car is on the...
Okay, so he can just call... The androids can just call the police with their brain. But that doesn't mean that they can just, like, synthesize the voice through their mind to the police. So in order for Kara to have called the police in that scenario, she would have had to say it out loud. And he would have had to hear her. And I feel like they wouldn't get there in time for something terrible to happen. I don't know, just a thought for that. He has to say it out loud into the phone. He can't, like, just page... He can't just, like... Police, please come here. He has to, like, say it out loud like he's talking on a phone. So that's an interesting thing.
Let's go check it out.
All right. I need some applesauce first. Do you want...
Marcus, no. I'm gonna come with you.
Okay. I just want to keep you safe, dude. It's your boy.
Leo! What are you doing?
You refuse to help me, so I'm helping myself. It's crazy what some people pay for this shit.
He's robbing him?
Don't touch him!
The first time I played this game, I was sick and had insomnia, so I finished it in like 11 hours. So technically in 2 days, just by playing straight without breaks. 11 hours. Damn. So we could get it done really in... If each stream is 3 hours, which this one's already longer than that. But if each stream... Well, we've been playing for less than 3 hours. If we play for 3 hours each, we could technically get it done in 4 days. I'm going to keep playing, though. Like, this, I'm not ready to stop, which is crazy.
Look, they're all gonna be mine sooner or later anyway. Just think of it as a down payment on my inheritance.
Marcus, get him away from there. Get him out of here!
All right.
Be reasonable. This isn't gonna get you anywhere.
All you ever do is tell me to go away. What's wrong,
he
Dad?
ignored me.
Not good enough for you? Not perfect like this fucking thing?
That's enough! Get out! Right now!
What makes it so special anyway, huh? What's it got that I don't?
Leave him alone!
That's me.
Come on, let's see what you got!
We could do like 4 to 5 segments each time. Yeah, I don't know how much I'm going to do really. Because I like... I don't know, I just kind of want to keep going. And I wonder what it'll... Like how much I'll want to do for the rest of the streams with it. But... I don't know. It's so good. I'm not ready to stop yet. I'm going to be thinking about this for days. I hope we are all on the same page here. I am going to be thinking about this for days until we stream this next. Whew, this is such a good game. Imagine an 11-hour stream. I have school in the morning. I cannot do that. I have to be there tomorrow too. I can't just like sleep in and not go because I'm playing my digital media class is recreating a scene from Stranger Things. Like it's the first episode of season 2 where Max is introduced and like the teacher's class, and I'm playing the teacher. So I have the biggest part in the whole scene, and I have no acting experience. I've never done that. So this is my first, like, I read for him when we were reading the screenplay, and that kind of, everybody was just like, well, now you have to play him. And I'm like, I guess I do. So I have to be there tomorrow because we have scenes we haven't shot with me in them. So I do have to go to bed at a reasonable time, but that is not yet. I am probably going to run a couple minutes of ads so I can go pee really quick. I'm going to just hit 3 minutes, and we'll see how long it takes me to be back, I guess. Because it might be more than 3 minutes. But we'll see. I am going to do that really quick. But, yeah, no, like, this game is so... I do actually have an assignment. I'll finish it tomorrow. This game is so, like... perfect for me, honestly, because it's moral dilemmas. I love those. For some reason I love those things. I don't know, it's just so, I love facing myself with problems like this so I can, like, further how I think and stuff, like, if that makes sense. It's just gonna be what I think about it's gonna be days of me just thinking about this, and I don't know if I'm gonna have to. I'm not gonna play it without streaming it, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to wait. Like, mentally, I'm gonna be so in anticipation of what comes next. But I will be back. Here's 3 minutes of ads. Maybe. Ad time, go. Oh, they're gone. Hey. Hey. How long's it been? Oh. 25 seconds of ads to come back and see an empty chair. I was watching TikToks on the toilet. Oh shit, what did I drop? You don't have ads? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was so long. Oh my god. I was watching this video about how 6'7" is actually like absurdist. Cause it's like the reason it's funny is because it has meaning. It has no meaning. And when people try to give it meaning, that's what makes it unfunny. And I don't say 6'7", I don't think it's funny. But like it was a really good TikTok actually. It was like when companies and adults try asking why is this funny and like interacting with it, then it loses the meaning it has, which is that it has no meaning, because now it's like a rebellion in a sense. Anyway, let's get back to this game. Sorry that I was gone for 8 minutes. I was not gone for 8 minutes.
Marcus, don't defend yourself, you hear me?
Okay.
Don't do anything.
This isn't gonna be us.
Go ahead, hit me. What you waiting for? Think you're a man? Act like one.
He's thinking. He's
Doesn't
thinking.
matter too much of a pussy.
Stop it, Leo! Stop it!
Too scared to fight back, you fucking bitch!
Oh no, I'm scared. Okay, wait. How do I feel about this? Oh shit. So in Kara's case, she deviates because her options are to defend Alice, or she has two options. She has the option to defend Alice, and she has the option to stop what's his name? I forgot already. And her order is to stay still. In this case, his order is to not fight back. I don't really feel like his life is at stake, or somebody's life is at stake here. In the other scenario, Alice's life is so at stake. She's being abused. In this scenario, is some twinks hitting him a bunch? Like, he's not gonna die if he doesn't deviate. So do I think that it's justified that he does? I don't know. Cuz his thought process here is like, I'm not supposed to defend myself, and then he gets attacked and he's like, well, I'm not supposed to defend myself. The infamous beanie twink. He's like, I'm not supposed to defend myself, and then he starts thinking like, oh, well, I don't have to listen to them. In Kara's case, it's a matter of life or death for herself or others. In this case, I think he can take it. The beanie twink's not gonna do that much. Oh, that's interesting. I'm curious to see what you guys think about it. Is his I mean we have to see what he does. But I don't think his deviation is going to be perceived well. Like, hers had to happen to save Alice. This one is going to be like, this is a situation that could be so painted as this is a dangerous robot. Because he's getting attacked, but this twink isn't going to touch him that much. He's a robot. Like, you're not going to die because some guy's pushing you around a little bit. I don't know. It didn't seem that intense to me. Okay. Okay. All right. I don't know. He's punching the android because he knows it won't fight back. Yeah. I don't know if it's justified that he deviates then. Because it seems like my only option here. I can either watch this screen for forever, or I can move and push upwards, which is probably going to attack back at him. Unless that just like is me getting up and then I have the choice to deviate or not. I wonder. We'll have to see it, but he knows it's not gonna fight back. He obviously hates this thing because he's more of like he's held in such higher standards in Carl's life than his own son. So the son obviously hates him, but he is getting kind of attacked. Not fatally, he's just kind of getting attacked. And so his options are to not deviate and just like take it and possibly die, I guess. Or deviate and who knows what he's going to do. I don't know. It's like with the protesters. Yeah, there's no effect with what I think with the protesters is there's no effect. There's no point to the protest. He won't fight back, so there's nothing that he's doing. He's not fighting back. The only reason that the protest that action didn't have any consequence, and I mean it could have consequence, but it didn't have any meaning because he has nothing to think about. The reason that a protest, at least like a reason that a protest could work is that you see the people for who they are. Like, you see how many people are against the thing that they're protesting. If you are on the other side, you see all these people, you see their opinions, and they physically have to, they put themselves as an obstruction to your life. Oh yeah, the cops have been called. I forgot about that. But like, you have to protest effectively. You obstruct somebody's life. I mean, not that I'm not a protester, so I wouldn't know. But like in that scenario, really, like you're protesting to obstruct somebody so that they are forced to think about you, and by thinking about you, they think about the situation that you are plastering all over yourself. If you're protesting deportation, for example, and you stand outside of like deportation HQ with a picket sign and just you're shouting things, you are becoming pretty much like thinking about you is thinking about deportation and thinking about the morals of that. And having just like an employee that works at deportation HQ see you and reflect on that is why the protest does what it does. It takes that person as loyal to deportation HQ and changes that and makes them question that. But for pushing an android on the street, it doesn't think. It doesn't do that. So you push it just to show it what? Because all it will learn is to stay away from you. It's not going to feel any remorse. It's not going to feel like it's not supposed to feel. So what are you trying to make it feel by doing that? By pushing it? The only thing that happened is they got kind of threatened with a fine because there was no consequence of that. There's no depth to that action. When this guy's pushing this android around, if he fights back, then he'll just be putting himself into the cops' crosshairs. Yeah, no, he becomes the problem. Somebody threatening an android is so much less, like, it's so much less threatening than an android going against programming and deviating. If we have an option, I'm not going to push against it. I'm going to stand still and take it. If we don't have an option, we have to deviate. I'm really curious to see how this plays out. Yeah. Anyway, I think I summed up my thoughts into words. Let's see what happens. I feel like Callum is gone. Callum, are you alive? No. Don't defend yourself. No, I have to deviate. I don't want to. Callum is here. Callum! That's my only option, is it? That's the only thing. Can I just sit there until it times out? I don't want to deviate. Not in this scenario. This is so incredible. This game's incredible. So, you gotta... God damn it. I feel like Kara's situation is so justified. Because she's putting herself in the way of murder of this young girl. Possibly. This situation, if I have to deviate, I am becoming I'm becoming the problem. The problem of this guy pushing me around is now worthless. There's no weight to that now because I have become such a bigger problem. That's probably exactly what they're trying to get me to feel right now, and I'm upset about that. It's so good how they do that. That's so interesting. That's so interesting. Because she's faced with an order that directly contradicts somebody's life. She has seen enough of this situation that she knows she has to step in, or this young girl is never going to get the help she needs ever. Or she will die, possibly. And in this situation, there's such... The answer here to me is you don't fight back if you're an android. You can deviate it, like, with your thoughts, and you can realize that you could fight back here. But logistically, the choice is that you don't do anything. You wait for the cops to show up because your life isn't super at risk. He's just kind of pushing you around. If you can dodge, you're not fighting back. If you can dodge his attacks, you're not fighting him. You're protecting yourself in non-harmful ways. And when the cops get here, they will take him away for being a disruption. And then problem solved. Right? But in this scenario, I deviate. Now his being violent is void. Marcus is pretty much him not wanting to be pushed around, especially since Carl has pretty much been training him to be more human. Yeah. I feel like I don't know. I feel like, anyway, he's also trying to help Carl because his son sucks. That's true. I feel like, though, because what the programming he's going against is not defending himself. And by defending himself, what we saw with Connor and the guy that had been dead for like a month is Connor saw an android got attacked and fought back, and he ratted him out. And in this situation, if we're doing the same thing, that caused that guy in the other situation to die. And, like, that was going to kill the android. I don't think this is going to kill the android, but what are we doing? We're fighting back? Are we physically attacking him? Because I don't think we need to. I wonder if it's going to be like Kara doesn't... Or, like, Kara's actions are seen as justifiable, but she is reset anyway. And that leaves Alice in a position where she has no caretaker. We're not going to kill him. We're just going to teach him a little lesson. Okay, that's good. That shapes how I feel about this a little bit. Not too much, but I don't want to hurt him, really. In this scenario, what I foresee coming is we attack him. Police are already on their way here, so they show up, and we are the problem. And we get taken away. Nobody is here to take... It's this crazy son who's robbing his father is the only one that is now able to take care of him, or I get reset and I am no longer allowed to become human. Or it's like moral dilemma. I'm going to be honest, as much as Marcus's story is inspiring and everything, it was my least favorite from the three. Yeah. It's like, it's interesting to me because it was fascinating to see him pushed to become more human and do so in an artistic way. Like, he's painting, he's expressing what he feels about humanity. And putting him into this position where he has to just kind of like, it's such a less like threatening position. I don't know if you can hear this thing through the microphone. It's my stand for my light, and it's so fun to fidget with, but if it's annoying to hear, I will stop doing it, so just let me know. Anyway, seeing like Kara's situation is so interesting to me. I have to see more of Connor's. I know that one's going to be interesting because I know he's kind of the face of the game, but Kara's situation is so interesting to me because she is so justified. She's doing like the best thing in my eyes, really, other than like keeping that other guy alive and like getting him taken away by the police or something. But in this situation, we don't need to fight back. There's a better, our thinking through it should be enough to just as a character, I don't think Marcus has had enough built up rage to fight back yet. He's expressed emotion through artistry. He's been pushed by protesters, but he didn't seem to feel anything about that. I feel like I need 5 more instances of him feeling rage and being unable to express that before he takes action. He has to feel like he is unable to move forward with his with expressing his rage, so that he can push the boundary when he does push back. And this is just pushing back prematurely. Like, he's not, I don't think he should yet. I'm gonna keep going. We're gonna see what happens. This is interesting. He's the hippie android. I don't know. I think I'm missing something for that. I thought we were gonna punch him, and I was like, no. So we are gonna like push into him. Okay.
Oh, right, that's right. I forgot you're not a real person.
Okay,
You're just a
so we didn't-
fucking piece of plastic.
Oh, leave him alone!
I'm gonna destroy you. Then it'll just be me and my dad.
Endure,
I'm gonna tear you
endure,
apart, and
endure,
nobody's
endure.
gonna give a shit. You know why? Because you're
I'm gonna
nothing.
endure.
You hear me? You're nothing.
I'm gonna endure. I don't think we should push him. We do feel pain though. Maybe I die. Maybe that was the wrong choice. Oh shoot.
Carl, no!
Oh shit. Shit. Started lagging. We cannot have that. I will not stand for lagging. Let's just kind of wait and tinker around in here until it stops. Okay, so Carl's dying. Should I have chosen to endure, or should I have pushed him? Now this guy just feels like an asshole, and I feel like that's more effective for him. He should feel like an asshole for this. But if I push him, that gives him like a... Now he is a victim of some sort. And I don't think he should be. Okay, let's get back to it.
Oh, Carl. It was a fragile machine.
Don't die, please. Oh no.
Don't leave, okay?
Do you
Please
think
don't go.
he's here for the ride?
Don't
I'm
leave.
so... He's
Remember, Marcus,
crying.
don't let anybody tell you who you are.
No. No. Dad. No.
He's gonna get killed by this guy. He just called him dad. Oh shit. Now it's like he is the son to him that this guy needs to be.
This is all your fault. This never would have happened if it weren't for you. The android. Who's the android?
Oh shit. That's his papa. Oh shit. That's the end. That's the end. No. Damn it. No, damn it. I should have pushed him. I should have pushed him. Can I redo it? Can I redo that one? Damn it. That one was so short. I feel like I need to redo that. Keep going. Damn it.
Why'd you kill him? What happened before you took that knife?
Ugh. I need to talk about that. I need to talk about that. Oh, God damn it. So, of course, they see me crying over his body. And he's like, it's him. And they shoot him. Oh. No. I stand by it. Because, like, if he hadn't died of a heart attack, I feel like it would have been best for him not to have done anything. Because if he pushes him, they either can take this guy's word that was pushed by a robot that became deviant against this guy that Carl dies either way. Yeah, that's what I thought. If he hadn't, then that's justified. I feel like he gets shot no matter what. Because on one hand, Marcus gets shot either way. On one hand, that leaves the thing that is important here is Marcus didn't fight back. So what Leo just did is he's accused him. He's lied and accused him, and that leaves Leo with, whether he feels it right now or not, like remorse and guilt for that. Not over his father's death, but for Marcus's, in a way. Once he wakes up to that realization that he caused that, he can feel remorse over that. If I would have pushed him, there is no option there where he feels remorse. He is a victim of by my hand, and it's been dealt with. I think we did the right thing. If he gets shot and Carl dies either way, I think we did the right thing. 'Cause then Leo feels like he did something wrong. And in the other scenario, he will not feel that. In my eyes. No game has made me think like this in so long. This is awesome. This might be my favorite game. You should go to the main menu really quick. Okay. Oh, do I have to save? Or has it saved me since that point? Because we haven't done anything in this situation yet, in this scenario. This is awesome. I'm not kidding when I say this is one of my favorite games. Like, hands down. I don't know if it's my favorite yet. I think it's safe since that point. Okay, awesome. But shit, this is awesome. Extras. Okay. Do I do that? Where should I go? This is interesting. Oh, okay. Is she gonna become like a character? There's no way they keep her. They have this game. So sometimes when you go to the menu, she'll talk to you. Oh. I feel like they cannot have this character be stuck to the main menu. Like, she comes back, and I don't want anybody to confirm or deny that. I want to be right about something, and I don't want it to be like I'm right about it now. I want to find out when it's there. So don't type it. But she cannot just be stuck here. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, this game is awesome. Holy shit. I'm never going to shut up about this. Oh my god, this is incredible. I'm gonna have some applesauce.
Why'd you kill him?
Okay, so it is buffering a little bit.
What happened before?
Maybe it's not. Okay. I do have something to say, though. I would say that I would here's my thing. I'm so against AI. I'm willing to do anything to snap anybody out of a GPT coma, a chat-induced psychosis. My new hyperfixation. Genuinely, probably. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I'm willing to do anything to snap somebody out of their chat GPT-induced psychosis. I don't think I would do that with this game. Because what it does is it brings humanity to AI. In a weird way. I know that like the AI we see, you have Connor's jacket. I'm genuinely, after I'm done with this and I play the whole thing out, I don't know, I'm gonna be very obsessed. I feel like I'm so late to this. It's been 8 years and I haven't played it. Damn it. I feel like I have to play this now though. Like I feel like this would not ever have had the same effect it's having on me now if I played it in a world before AI. Because I'm so passionate about that and being against that character AI is the only humanity I see. Yeah. I feel like that could be dangerous. Like character AI, I don't really know how I feel about. I am so deeply, fundamentally against things like ChatGPT and, like video making, like video generating. Not making. I'm not going to use making for that, but video generating, photo generating with generative AI, whether it's text based or like visuals based or sound based or whatever. I'm so fundamentally against that as a person that like anything it's rough. It's hard for me to find something that I can maybe have a middle ground on. This is kind of related. I took the like political compass test today. I don't know if anybody's shocked. I'm deeply in the green quadrant. Whenever GPT gets mentioned, I feel a visceral rage in my body. Yeah, no, one of my friends asked me in like a group of friends that from one of my classes what I was naming my chat GPT, or they just asked all of us what we were naming our chat GPTs, and I couldn't tell if they were joking or not. I kind of just dodged the question. Like I kind of dodged that, but like I was like, I didn't know if they were joking. Like, are we? That's so. There's so much with that that's like so against what I stand for that I'm like, I don't know. When I see those little robot guys that deliver food, I'm like, oh hey little guy. Yeah, but those are fundamentally different things to me. Robot guy that delivers food is like, he could be taking a job from DoorDash deliverers, but those people are assholes anyway. Generative AI is taking humanity away from humans. It is taking, well, first it takes art away, whether that like in photo form, then it takes music away, and then you can't do anything online without having to ask yourself if it's been AI or not. And where it's going is it has begun to replace thinking. And when we get to that point, we are so deeply late stage. Something is wrong. Something needs to be changed. We need to have regulation on this, or just abolish it. Once this thing is replacing it is replacing our brains. Once this thing replaces our brains, we're doomed. We're genuinely, there is no coming back from that. So seeing that happen in real time is really terrifying. And for a lot of people, but it's so terrifying for me. Especially as a college student. I'm very like, my whole life I've been very pro college. And I don't know if I'm changing that. I don't think it really matters for this, but I've been so pro college my whole life. Seeing people come in and just have a robot do it for them. Not robot. I'm not going to say having an AI. That word robot feels not icky enough for this. Having a generative AI do college for them is like there's no point to this. There's no point. Because I feel like college already doesn't have a point in a lot of regards. But if it's not shaping you as a person, it's not doing anything. And when you're not doing your work because you're like you're outsourcing your work to something that can think for you, there's nothing to be shaped. You go in and you go out of college with just as much experience as you came in with, which, what was the point? What was the point? You haven't thought about anything. Anyway, this is really, my doctor in a few years is going to have gotten their diploma using Gen AI. Yeah. Like, in I don't know if it's going to be in a few years. In, like, months to years, probably years, but within the next couple years, it's not going to be a lot of years, but within the next couple years, there is going to be a generation of people that is already growing on the internet with AI. And I'm not talking about Gen Alpha here specifically. I'm kind of just talking about people across multiple generations as a whole. But I'm seeing this a lot with Gen Z, surprisingly so. But a lot of people, there's going to be this group of people that is just like fundamentally cannot think and like, not in a way where it's like they just don't have thoughts, but like there is no critical thinking skills there at all, where it's like there is no moral difference between, like, we're seeing it now with, have you guys seen on TikTok how people are talking about like this Fruit Love Island bullshit, where it's like somebody is recreating like a season of Love Island using completely just generative AI for the video, for the audio, for everything. And what that is doing is I feel like people that support Fruit Love Island, it is like such, I heard people talking about it but never watched it myself, because don't watch it yourself. I don't think it's like, fundamentally that is not entertainment, really. It's if it is, it's like, okay. But I feel like some of it stemmed from when we were all in quarantine and bored out of our minds. I'm gonna put a pin in that and I will get back to that. We're gonna play the game someday, I promise. But this Fruit Love Island stuff, I see it all the time. That's like, I see it so much on my TikTok feed because I spend all my day on TikTok. That's enough of a problem. My brain's drinking, but in a good way, I guess, compared to AI. I can gauge whether I'm going to like you as a person or not right now solely and only based on your reaction to Fruit Love Island. If you talk about it like there's drama between the characters, like if you're like, oh my god, did you see what Strawberryna said to Bananina? No, I didn't see what Strawberryna did. Do you think I'm stupid? Do you think I stoop to that level? Do you think I take my entertainment and shit it into a toilet? Because that's what's going on right now. Anyway, if you do that, if I hear you talking about Fruit Love Island and you're like, hey, we should not be doing this, it's so dumb. It's so dumb and awful. And like, you can't be against AI and be entertained by Fruit Love Island. There's no way that you could do that. Because that is, everything about that is AI generated. There is no human creation in that. There's none. Even if you say that you are against AI, even if you say also just Italian brain rot stuff in general, it's never been funny. It's never been interesting. There's nothing behind that. I don't know why we are so like willing to welcome. Here's what the point I'm going to make here. You can say you're against AI as much as you want. You can say it as many times as you want. You can do whatever you need to feel that. But the second that I see you laughing about and interacting with in a positive light Italian brain rot, or like here's something here's a sentence. I'm gonna say a sentence and then I'm going to put a little asterisk in it after. If I see you after you've said anything about being against AI, if I see you interact with or talk about the drama on Fruit Love Island, or just like make jokes about tongue sahur, or like just anything with the Italian brain rot stuff, anything with any of that, if I see you interact like that as if it is normal content, I know you're not against AI. I know that. You could have said that you are. I know you are not. I don't care that you said that you're against AI. I don't care if you haven't opened ChatGPT in a month. You clearly are not against AI because you're supporting it right now. You are. I don't know. Asterisk there that I mentioned before is that if you are interacting with it in like a satirical commentary way, if you are like pointing out the flaws and danger in that and making jokes about that, I think that's fine. Like, I would make jokes about Fruit Love Island to bring attention to the fact that it is ruining our brains. But if you are making jokes and like, oh my god, are you caught up? No, and you shouldn't be. Back to what we put a pin in is that it stemmed from when we were in quarantine. I think it is stemming out of a need, and I think I kind of talked about this before, but I feel like quarantine is such an interesting thing because it took our generation, Gen Z, it took us and allowed us to express ourselves in ways that we were never allowed to before. They're like you can take, like, it is so much more accessible to be whoever you want to be online than you can in real life in a lot of ways. And being in quarantine is so, like, you are affirmed to be whoever you are around and want to be, so you can be whoever you want. I feel like that I have a lot to say about this. I feel like that has created a generation that is inherently, for a lot of us, I'm not going to say that this is the whole generation because I know it's not, but I feel like that has created a generation that, at least in my eyes, is inherently like more leftist, is what I'm thinking, but I don't know if that's the words I mean. But like, we can see, like, I feel like there is so much less, like, we as a generation have had a period in time that the generations before us and the generations after us will not have, because we, like, sure, other generations, like, I don't know. Here's what I'm trying to say is our generation was able to get so vulnerable at such a young age with each other. Our formative years were spent I'm not gonna say the worst, but I don't mean the worst of each other, but the sentence I'm gonna say here is our formative years, our teenage years spent in quarantine, were spent, all of us, being able to be at our lowest points and seeing the lowest points of others. Because, like, and lowest points isn't like a negative thing here, but like, I'm embarrassed by who I was in 2020, but I know that I'm able to be a person now because of it, because I know that everybody else was like that. Everybody else was doing their own thing. If you didn't have like a chronically online Dream SMP phase, not Dream SMP specifically, but if you didn't have a phase like that in 2020, I'm not sure that you have a personality. If you are not, like, I don't know. I hope that makes sense. I hope that sentence that I just said makes sense. But it's like we were able to see ourselves distilled in such a weird way that like we see that in others now. We can see like it gave us multifacetedness. Like it gave us facets to ourselves, and we can see that in others now. I feel like that fundamentally, I feel like I've said that word 8 times. That at its core created a generation that is driven by empathy. It is driven by morals. Gen Z, I feel like as a whole, is so much more like moral than other generations. And I just could be like in an echo chamber on TikTok because all I see is Gen Z people, but like we are now, like I feel like our generation is moral. Like we are the moral generation. We do morality. I'm missing seeing that. Like I'm not missing, but I'm not seeing that with like Gen Alpha, because they don't see like we could pop the AI bubble, and in 4 years we could be seeing these kids that are in junior high school and elementary school, and we could see them turn to each other and say, "Hey, wasn't it so cringy when we all used ChatGPT? That's so like," and that could be their lowest point that they see within each other and can grow from. Or we could move into the world that everybody that runs it seems to be pushing us towards, and we could let AI become our brain. And then there is no low point. That's innovation. They innovate humans out of humanity. And at that point, there is no bond there. There is no morality to that, because they can take those kids that didn't have that and push them into being inhuman in a way. Another thing I wanted to say is that I think this is always what I thought too. Like maybe it's just because we're biased since it's our generation, but we definitely have more moral sensitivity and empathy. Yeah, I think like cancel culture is awful. I'm not going to say much about this because I have a different point I'm going to try to make about optimization and stuff. Cancel culture is horrible. It has geared us in a way, like Gen Z interacts with cancel culture in a way that no other generation has. I think we grew up on the internet, so seeing all of these like things, it's so easy to cancel somebody. Like Britney Spears is such a good example of pre cancel culture days, and that's like a very specific time that I'm thinking about, but pre that cancellation is that she's not, contrary to like Taylor Swift 2017, she's not being called a snake in her Instagram comments, but she is painted as crazy, and she is taken advantage of, and she is in the public eye like that. And it's like word of mouth, posting on Facebook, maybe canceled. But in our day and age, Chapel Roan is asked by a rich person's daughter to take a photo, and some security guard steps in, and she is the problem, and she is at fault here. And the security guard could be unaffiliated with Chapel Roan. He could have just stepped in because he just wanted to, and now Chapel Roan is at fault because she is a woman and she's on the internet. Anyway, and she's speaking up for herself. Anyway, I think that geared us up a lot to be way more empathetic, because I don't think I am one to jump on a cancellation train, but I used to be. I used to do that. I used to really follow that and kind of feel icky about it, but like that's just kind of what you're supposed to do. And that has driven me to be in a place where I think I am so driven by morals that it's like, I don't care that Chapel Roan's alleged security guard, that's not even her security guard, yelled at a kid and made her cry. I don't really care. Chapel Roan's a person. She should be able to do her own person stuff. I feel like her relationship with fame is so needed and necessary because it is reshaping what fame can be for a lot of people. It's like that video of Sabrina Carpenter walking on the red carpet, and she's like, wow, these paparazzi are so quiet. And she's like, well, Chapel really whipped him into shape. And it's real, she did. Paparazzi would not be like that if it were not for her, and they shouldn't be like that. So that's not a bad thing that she's like that. Anyway, I could talk about that for so much more time. I think the second thing that stemmed out of quarantine was the absolute need to streamline. And I'm going to talk about this for a while. I don't know to what timestamp we're going to unpause the game, but I'm going to talk about this for a second. Quarantine had two sides to it for me. The side where we are stuck indoors. We can't go to school. We can't have our own community as Gen Z. So we have to create that on the internet, and we become, in this giant chain of events, empathetic because of that. And we are now this weirdly moral-driven generation in our own way. On the other hand, the adults, like, not older Gen Z, because oldest Gen Z was still kind of teenage years at that point, but like millennials, like our parents going into work, and like them having to be forced into their jobs, they've got their established communities. They're not in their formative years like we are. And what that does is now they have to meet through Zoom. And I think that really like sparked a snowball. And it could have really started before this. I don't really have like any evidence to back any of this up. This is just me thinking. But having to meet through Zoom for us, I feel like it made us a lot more connected to our peers, because we were like, oh, this all sucks. Like, we are in school and we are forming, and this sucks. And for them, it's like, it's work. It's what you have to do. And they're meeting through Zoom, and that started a train to absolutely streamline everything that you had to do. Now everything has to be the easiest thing that it could be. Like, do I have an example of this? Biggest picture here is that I think that's where AI comes in. Is AI is now used as a tool to do things an easier way, and it gets pushed, instead of doing tedious things with no meaning, like your taxes, doing it right and doing it correctly to give humans more time to be a human. It takes humanity's joys, like art, and it does that. And it leaves you, as an artist, with no, like, that is now a field that your work can be done in 10 seconds of type, enter, generation. It can be done. And it used to be that you were the only one that can really do your art. Now somebody can feed it into a program, and it will spit the same thing out, but with no meaning and no real significance in like 1/60th of the time. And that leaves you as an artist to only do the tedious things like taxes and your job and things. If we could, as a species, create an AI that, asterisk, footnote, is environmentally safe and doesn't waste all of our water, that enough is like, we should stop. We don't need it for anything. We should stop it with this. If it was environmentally safe, in a perfect world where AI could be good or bad, in a perfect world where AI could do job or art, and like we could push it to doing tedious things like that, and it could be a good thing. It could do tedious things that we don't want to do, like our taxes and creating an Excel spreadsheet, and we could make it good at that so it doesn't lie like it does today, and it doesn't do it. We could make it honest. We could make it do things like that, and then we could have time to take a breath and go paint something, and we could have more time to experience expression as a human. And what we've done instead is now people without artistic talent are claiming that they need this to be artistic because that's what they have to do now. And they generate photos with it, and they just push AI to being about creating something. It's about creating fundamentally human things, which leaves the tedious, boring shit to be the only thing you can do and not stand out, but like that's all you do. We're gonna, if we keep pushing like this, we're gonna end up at a point where AI creates something. There will always be a difference between something a prompt will generate and something a human can do in art. There will always be a difference between them, and the difference there, the line that is drawn, is meaning. Anything that is created by an AI has no meaning at all. At least in my eyes, there is nothing there. There's no substance to a photo. There's no feeling behind it. There is nothing. On the other hand, human emotion, like, to feel that and to put it into art is to be a human, and to feel and express that is to engage in humanity, and that will always be a difference there. But what that means for us is, if there are these two kinds of art, if they took the same amount of effort to do this and this, if it took the same amount of resources, the same amount of anything, if they were created exactly the same way, but this was meaningless and this wasn't, art would triumph every time. It would, because meaning is better than no meaning, and it is. Like, that is just like a duh thing, and we could talk about how that is kind of not a duh thing, but for our purposes in this rant of mine, it is. But art would triumph over meaningless garbage every single time. And instead, this takes hours and resources and money, and it takes all of that on the artist's end. It takes artists' time, it takes artists' resources, it takes artists' energy. On this end, it takes resources like water, I guess, and a bunch of land, and like our whole environment, but it is painted as though it is not. It is made to look like it is easy, because what you're doing with it is you're typing in a code, or you're typing in a bunch of letters for like maybe at max an hour, because if you're dumb and stupid and have no life, you hit enter, and it takes a minute or two, it takes a couple minutes, and there is the art. You didn't have to pick up a brush. You didn't have to do anything. On the creator, it is the artist in this sense, and it is the prompt guy in this sense. On that level, there is so much less effort that you need for AI. There's so much less of it, because you don't have to think about it. You don't have to do anything to create the art. You don't have to do any of that, and that deprives it of its meaning. But that also means, in our society, meaning is less than efficiency. The efficiency it takes to create this work of art that you've spent hours painting or carving or drawing or anything, any work of art made by a human, the time of that is so much less efficient than it is to just generate something really quick. And like, it's painted as being so much easier, so it triumphs for some godforsaken reason, because it's just efficient. But art is the very thing that defies efficiency. If you're doing something efficiently, you're not doing it artfully. That's just how it is. Art is the one thing that is deprived of itself when efficiency comes to play. Anyway, What that means is art is being taken over by AI. We are streamlining our art to something that can't feel and cannot create real art. And what that leaves us, the things that should have been streamlined and made efficient, are the things that we are stuck doing. Now AI does art. That's out of the question. Creativity is now dead. And if a couple years down the line, if AI is triumphing, creativity dies by the hands of AI, because there is nothing distinguishable from human in our world. And what we can do about it is do our Excel spreadsheets and then die of global warming. And that's it. And that's where we're going. And just because it's, and you know why? It's because it's money. It's just because it's profitable. Whole thing about resources too is like, it takes resources to create art as a human. Like it takes paint, takes brushes, takes thought. The resource it takes as to do that as an AI is it deprives communities of their like water and land. There are data centers being built in the middle of rural communities, and that ruins them. There's nothing good that comes out of that, other than the only thing that you could even see as good as at all that comes out of that is AI, and that is not a good thing. So it is a complete negative. It is a complete negative that those even exist. And so what those do, and they're so big, they waste so much, that what we do is we're going to run out of water. And we're going to run, because the AI can't drink salt water. It has to drink the water that we drink, because it tastes better. I don't care. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Probably we should have just been ponies with cutie marks. Yeah. I hate AI. What we're learning from this 4 almost 5 hour stream so far is that I hate AI. At its core, it is exactly the opposite of what I stand for. So, that's my rant for. That's my rant for. Run an ad break to disable them. Pre-roll ads are on. Let's get back to the game now. Sorry about that crazy long rant.
We took that knife.
We'll get back to this.
How long were you in the attic? Why didn't you even try to run away? Say something, goddammit! Fuck it, I'm out of here. We're wasting our time interrogating a machine. We'll get nothing out of it.
You always try roughing it up a little. After all, it's not human.
Androids don't feel pain. You would only damage it, and that wouldn't make it talk. Deviants also have a tendency to self-destruct when they're in stressful situations.
Okay, smartass. What should we do then?
I could try questioning it.
What do we have to lose? Go ahead. Suspect's all yours.
All right, let's go do it. Okay. These are our two. I'm going to look at him first. So we've got our photos. Neil Newbin. Who's that? Is that guy? We unlocked something and I did not see what. Oh shit. Just a second. We're buffering. It's the guy telling Connor he couldn't do it. He's pretty cute. I mean, he was fine. Let's open the options menu and just pray that it starts behaving and buffering a little less. I hope that my like long ass rants are not ruining this stream. Because I can't tell if they are or not. I love ranting like that, but it could probably be, I see that it could probably be pretty like an annoying or just like, I don't know, but I hope that it is. I'm going to analyze first. They aren't. I want a Danish. Same. Thanks also. Probability of self-destruction low. Software instability. You already checked that one. Housekeeper. So he's the same as what's her name? Dried Blood from the guy he killed. Is Kara. He's the same as he's a same kind of robot as Kara. Hit marks from baseball bat. This is interesting. Oh, sorry. Bumped you. Burn marks. Ooh, cigarette burns. Over 16 months. So this guy's been getting abused. Optimal stress for confession.
My name is Connor.
Let's say my name.
What about you? What's your name?
Dang it, I lowered it.
I detect an instability in your program. It can trigger an unpleasant feeling, like fear in humans.
Dang it, I'm comforting him. I need to stress him out. What do we do here? I don't want to comfort him because I need to stress him out. I'm lowering his stress levels. I could reassure him. I don't know what that would really do. Like, I don't think that would be good for me right now. I could threaten him. Threaten him? Okay.
You've refused to talk since they arrested you.
I don't want to do that because it makes me feel bad.
If you don't cooperate, they'll do things the hard way.
This is the
Is that what you
right
want?
choice. Probe memory? Okay.
If you won't talk, I'm going to have to probe your memory.
No! No, please don't do that.
Oh.
What? What are they gonna do to me?
Terrible things. Evil Benson Boone.
They're gonna destroy me, aren't they?
28 stab wounds. That's true. That's true.
They're going to disassemble you to look for problems in your biocomponents. They have no choice if they want to understand what happened.
I forgot about that.
Why did you tell them you found me? Why couldn't you just have left me there?
Oh shit. Truth!
I was programmed to hunt deviants like you. I just accomplished my mission.
I don't want to die.
You shouldn't want anything.
Then talk to me.
I can't.
Choose approach. This is interesting. It's using it pronouns. Ooh. That's kind of like a punch in the chest a little bit. Not even Connor sees this thing as one of its own, or one of his own. Oh shit. He sees him as an it also, like himself. He seems very much like he doesn't want to probe its memory. I don't know what convincing it is gonna do. I could pressure it. I feel like it's either option 1 or option 2 for this one. I don't really know what the outcome is. So we've got a robot that is facing prolonged abuse from his caretaker, who is physically attacking him, and then he just fights back, and that's how he deviates. I feel like if I probe its memory, I see that he is not really to blame. In my eyes. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. What do we think is the best option here? He really didn't want us to probe his memory. I really will feel bad if we do that. Add pressure. That's what I was gonna do, I think. Okay.
28 stab wounds. You didn't want to leave him a chance, huh?
Oh, you were recording.
Did you feel anger? Hate? He was bleeding, begging you for mercy, but you stabbed him again and again and again.
Please.
I know you killed him. Why don't you say it?
Please. Please stop.
I'm probably pressuring too much.
Just say, I killed him. Is it that hard to say?
Stop it. Stop.
I'm giving up. I'm giving up.
Please leave me alone.
All right. All right.
Dang it, I should have pressured.
Everything is going to be
Damn
okay.
I'm in the optimal zone. Okay. I feel like if I add too much pressure, I get attacked. So I cannot now pressure it again. Oh, add, I think. Is that what that means? Probably not. I don't know. He's come to the table though. Yeah, but he could like kick me or something. I don't know. I'm scared of that. Do I want to probe its memory? Is that a good or a bad thing? Oh, ads. Okay, I will pause. I've got something important to do. Hey, Callum. What's up, or whatever? Yay! Let me put my applesauce down. Okay, I'm actually, before we get into this, I'm curious as to how Prime works with this. Does Prime, like... We can probably talk about this later, but... So you don't get ads with the sub. When there is an ad, how do you tell? Like, is it like a mod thing that's just like a... It'll say, because I think I can tell on my stream manager that it's like that ads are timed out and stuff. I'm just curious to see how it works. And also, how long does Prime last? Like, how often do you do that? I don't have Prime connected. Oh, so do you... Oh, no. You do get ads. Oh, I thought you said you didn't get ads. Never mind. Never mind, then. I confused myself. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, so... Is probing its memory like a... is that a bad thing? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like... Because then what? Because I probe its memory, I already know what happened. We gotta go in its mind. Okay.
You leave me no choice.
If I post this on YouTube am I getting demonetized?
Piece of shit. I'll teach you to look me in the eye.
Oh, shit.
I accessed its memory. I know what happened.
He's at 100% stress. Alright. Let's leave the room. Dude.
What the fuck is it doing? Destroying itself.
He's at self-destruct levels. Dang it.
Stop it, goddammit! I can't! I can't stop it!
That's enough. You need to stop that right now.
Watch out! Holy shit!
Oh, shit. I think he was too stressed. I should have given him a coloring book or something. Damn it. Oh, that sucks. Is that the end of that one? What the hell? Okay, I'm like lagging. Why am I lagging? There we go. There's only 4 endings to this one. So it branches when I probe his memory. Pressure eventually leads to give up, or if I continue pressuring him, I think he does the same thing. So is there a way to do that without having enough pressure that he starts self-destructing? Is that like a failure on my part? Because, okay, probe successor, there could probably be a probe fails there. But if once I probe his memory, does that immediately push him to 100%? And does that mean that he starts self-destructing? Or is there a way for me to do that where he doesn't, and there was a better way to do that? I feel like I pressured too much, and so it pushed him to 100%, and so he killed himself and me. Huh. I feel like this option here is give up, so it's just like, oh, I give up. I don't think that's a very good ending to that one. Is there a way that I don't die? Is there a way that he doesn't die? We reached 5 hours 2 minutes ago, by the way. That's crazy to me. That's wild. I'm just so invested in this game now. That's what happens anytime you probe, I think. There is a way to get him to say what you need himself, though, if you get the right amount of pressure. Okay. That makes sense. Does that, like, do you just keep pressuring? I felt like I was pressuring too much. Was I supposed to pressure more? I felt like I was pushing. I was pushing it as is, but I'm not good at interrogation like that. I'm just supposed to think. I'm a good thinker. I'm not good at anything else. When you feel like you've pressured too much, that's when you pressure more. Okay. I guess that makes sense. What's next? Are we on the bus? Is this a new scenario or is this... We're back to... Now we're back to Kara, I think. I was wondering if that was the end for Kara and if that's like... If that's it, but... That's good, not. It's good that it's not, because I'm not done with... This is my favorite, probably, until we see more of... until we see more of Connor.
Alright. End of the line.
End of the line?
Yeah, you're gonna have to leave.
Wake up. We have to go.
This is my favorite so far. Like, I think I already said that, but... Like, very much. Alright. Oh, I was supposed to press S instead of W.
Do you know if there's any other place we could spend the night?
I have no idea. She's gonna have to leave.
Alright. Okay. He's dead, so we're fine, probably.
You gonna be okay? We'll find somewhere to spend the night.
This one is so interesting to me because she is entirely moral here. Like, everything she's doing is for Alice's sake. Everything she's doing. And, like, I don't know. She knows which life here she needs to be. You can tell they sound more human after they become deviants. Yeah. Yeah. It's really interesting. But, like, when she's helping clean around the house, it's because she was told to. Sorry, I just choked on my spit. When she's cleaning around the house, it's because she's told to. When she's comforting Kara, it's because she knows she should. But now it's her life is her what she has of one is devoted to comforting Alice and giving her a life. Because she doesn't have any needs other than survival. And now she can give everything she has to her. And she knows that that is the better option. Which is interesting to me.
Come on, Alice, we've got to hurry.
There's a motel. Is there like a... androids allowed. Won't open before morning. There's a motel over here, so. Alice, hold my hand, please. Alice, 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 Alice. There's somebody already in here. I feel like we should look at the motel. There's definitely a sign that
A
says
motel. Looks like we found a place to stay.
no androids allowed. What are we to do? I don't know what the best option here is. Ah, it's so tragic to me that she finds so much more comfort in this robot than she does her own father, and obviously so. But oh my god, this is so tragic. The storyline is making me feel so much, and I'm so like invested. I don't know. I don't really know what to do here. I feel like we could enter. Well, our options are to check the motel. That seems like the default choice. Or we could unlock the other things. Like there's a drugstore up here. There's something over there and something over there. Uncomfortable but safe. How to get in. Open 24/7. Can't sleep here. Ask for help. Very but all right. Very uncomfortable but discreet. So, our options here. Can't stay. Need money. I feel like right now we go to the drugstore. We can't sleep there, but we could ask them about it. Check motel, check house, check parking lot. And I feel like we get money here, and we then go to the motel. Alice. Where are we going, dear? Hey, it's okay.
Alice, you're freezing cold.
I'm okay. I'm not so cold.
You look lost.
We have nowhere to go.
I know someone who can help you.
Is it the trash people?
But that's on the other side of town. We need a place for tonight.
Oh shoot, he's gone. Unhelpful.
Come on, Alice.
Let's go ask the drugstore guy.
Thank you for using Detroit buses.
I don't see a no androids allowed sign. So we
Look, the store is still open. Maybe we should go inside. At least you'll be out of the cold.
What do you want?
I'm with a little girl, and we have nowhere to go. Could you spare some money so we can get a room for tonight?
Shit. A homeless android?
Yeah.
Ah, that's the best yet. Look, this is a convenience store, not the Salvation Army, okay? You better go if you're not gonna buy anything.
We have unlocked Steel. What do we do here? Okay. Should we go into the laundromat next? I don't know. Is this one, like, timed? I don't know if it is, but if we stay out in the cold, does Alice get, like... Is that dangerous for her? If I just walk around for a bit? Will it become morning and I will have run out of time? Those are my two questions. And I think those will affect the way that I go about this. Because if it's like, you can walk around. Okay, cool. Alice, let's go somewhere else. This guy's rude. Is she going to stay here? No, she's not. Let's go check at the laundromat. I feel like we need to get money somehow. And I feel like we might be forced to steal at some point. Oh, I'm facing. There we go.
It's warm in here. You'll feel better in no time.
But this guy in here is not going to be happy about me coming in, I feel. Oh, he's asleep. What's the situation? Alice is over here. Magazine! The beeline to disaster. Okay. Bee population extinction. Ravage. Pollinating bees officially extinct. Okay. VR is now the norm for concerts. Huh, interesting. Nothing in here. I was worried that if I touched the cart, it would wake this guy up. Program complete. I could take this guy's clothes. Okay. So we steal money, or we steal clothes from this guy. I feel like I'd rather steal clothes. We could go to the dump. That's an option. I don't know. I feel like I would much prefer to steal the clothes than steal the money. But I TBHing a little worried about that. Sorry, I'm just kind of fidgeting with this. It's like moving around. But I know you guys know what to do, but I'm like, I I don't know. I don't. I do maybe want to. I don't know what I want to do. I do want to end soon, just because I have school in the morning and I've got to wake up at 7. So, I don't think we're going to do a lot more. Do I want to steal clothes or do I want to steal from the register? Because, well, I can. He's asleep. He's listening to stuff. He's not going to hear it. The important thing is we get her out of her clothes. But we're going to go back in the rain and it's going to be really... They're going to get wet again. So maybe I take clothes and I steal it. Tongue emoji. All right.
What are you doing? They're not our clothes. We need them, Alice. You need something warm, and I need to get rid of this uniform. But that's stealing. We can't do that.
If you get out of there quick, he'll never know it was you. That's true.
I'm sorry, Alice, but we have to do this.
Unless he sees us wearing his clothes. Is that a blanket? Wow, okay. Are we stealing more? Alice, we've got to go, we've got to go, we've got to go. I don't want to put it down. No, I want to get out of here quick. Shit, he's waking up. No, he's not. Okay, we're getting out of here. We are warmer now. Okay. What do we do now? What's our flow chart like? Can we see of this? Oh, we can. Okay, we've done what we could here. Enter supermarket. Inside the supermarket, we could do a couple different things. So we can go explore that a little. Holy shit, this one's long. We do need to, like, enter the motel, I think. If you got the clothes before you went to the drugstore, you could have hid the light on her head under the beanie. Yeah, I thought about that. I should have done that. Let's go see if he still believes it's us. Maybe we do that. I do want to go to sleep. So maybe we, if it doesn't say it, we'd do that instead. Because that's a good idea. Then he will treat us with a little more respect, I think. Let's go see what he says. We're back. I don't want to gun him. I could cause a distraction. Use Alice for diversion? Let's look at the flowchart one more time. So if we go to the laundromat and we hide the light, we take the clothes, we wear the clothes, and we hide the light, and we come back and go to the supermarket, I feel like yeah, I think I'm actually going to end here, and then we will come back and try that next time. I do think that's a good idea to, like, have the light covered. Because we act human enough, he's not going to know. Sorry, I've got to get the applesauce on my spoon. Yeah, I'm going to do that, I think. This game is so interesting. I love this so far. It's really good. It's really good. It's like, it's awesome. It's so well done. I think it's really good. Thank you for watching this 5.5 hour stream. I will confirm. Sorry, let me navigate a little bit here. Okay, cool. Thanks for watching. That's really good. I'm gonna keep playing that. I'm gonna keep playing that on stream. We're gonna do that next time probably. That was incredible. That was really good. I'm a huge fan. I am a very big fan of that. I am going to be thinking about it for so long. Holy shit. That's such the strongest part to me so far is, I think, Alice and Kara, like, on the bus at the end of the last time we saw them, her killing the dad and then getting on the bus. That is the strongest part of that for me. I think that's when I stood up out of my chair and just, like, sat and just, like, stood there for a while. I think that's when I did that. But whenever I did that, I look so saturated right now. Whenever that happened is my favorite part. Yeah. Well, thanks for watching that. I appreciate you guys. I will probably be uploading this to YouTube if I can, if it doesn't get, like, copyright claimed or demonetized or something, in a couple days. So keep an eye out for that, I guess. And have a great night. Sleep well and stuff. And have a good day tomorrow too.